Okay, let's see. Actually, we'll wait for people to actually come in before we start, because kind of dumb to start without any people and to simply talk to myself. That would be really dumb. So we're not gonna do that, but I do need some piratey videos with my ranger, who very clearly looks like a bit like a pirate. So we're gonna work with him for a minute. I wanted to see what YouTube's looking like, because I actually have no idea how this is coming out. I changed around some few things. Yeah, it still says what I thought it says. Oh no, talk to yourself first. Nova, what are you doing? Just living on YouTube? Uh, you know what? I talk to myself literally all day. I live alone, so I'll be like in the kitchen, I'll be like, "Oh, you idiot, you forgot the butter," or something like that. So I spend way too much time talking to myself as it is. Talk to yourself. Uh, okay. Yeah, I was trying out something, but no bueno. So we're just gonna pretend I didn't try that and epically failed, because nobody's gonna notice anyways. So it's all good. But Nova, I haven't seen you streaming. When do you stream? I've been looking out, and I swear, I haven't seen you streaming at all. Art stuff, right. Bum, bum, bum. Switching to Twitch so I can have you on the background. Sounds good. Oh god, Nova's on YouTube, then he's on Twitch. But it's a smart move. I realized on my phone I can play Twitch in the background, but I can't play YouTube in the background. You stream for like, oh, you know what? I took a 7-hour nap, so that would explain probably why I missed your stream. It was like 11:30 today, and I was like, you know what? I'm tired. I'm really tired. So I decided to take a nap, and then it was like 7 o'clock. I was like, oh god, I haven't ordered dinner. I haven't done anything. The heck? So yeah, that's probably, you probably streamed while I was napping. Probably makes sense. Yeah. Anyways, I kind of wanted to hop into the history of Neverwinter as much as I can, anyways. There's too much that's happened in 8 years. We're not going to go through 8 years in a couple hours, but I learned a few new things too. Ugh. Why am I already tired? Too early to be tired. But anyways, I was a little curious because I think we've long established that I don't read anything about Neverwinter, and I never know what's going on. Literally, I never know what's going on. I don't read the blog posts. I don't I don't read anything, to be honest. I don't watch anything. I don't listen to anything. I'm in the game and I sneak into everyone else's chats and it's like, oh, okay. It's good. It's what I do. But yeah, yeah, I need to stay more informed. So, especially the first few years I played, I literally had no idea what was going on. I didn't even realize when new modules dropped. Like, I was literally that kind of player. I remember, well, I don't really remember, but I know when Module 2 dropped, which was in 2013, I did not realize we had modules until about 2014, like mid 2014. And by then, we were already like 4 modules in. Like, this is how behind I was back then. I had no idea what was going on. I remember there was a new class or something, and I was like, oh, cool, look, there's a ranger, but I really had no idea what was going on. So, anyways, I thought I would catch up with the times, a little late than never, and learn a little bit about Cryptic Studios as well in the process, which I already knew a bit in the past. I knew Cryptic Studios originally, if I remember right, was formed by, I think, two brothers teamed up with some ex-employees from Atari back in like the late 90s, early 2000s, something like that. And of course, their first game was City of Heroes. And I'm trying to think if they built their own engine or designed their own engine. I forget, but there's something that they designed that was unique to them and for them that generally other gaming companies would use more typical programs and whatnot, but Cryptic has their own unique something. But don't ask me what that something is, because clearly my mind has not totally processed that yet. But anyways, so of course they had City of Heroes, and then God knows what year they announced Star Trek Online. Three Sleeping Woman. You know what? There's gonna be a lot of yawning because I stayed up all night watching horror movies, and I finally watched one that kind of scared me, which was kind of interesting. And yeah, and then I slept all afternoon. So I shouldn't be like sleepy, but I am sleepy. So see, just thinking about being sleepy. It makes me sleepy. But anyways, which one? Uh I think it was called Greta, which it wasn't like a horror movie. It was like a psychological thriller is what it was classified as. And it's not like scary in the sense of like demons and stuff, but it was scary enough that it had me feeling like some woman's gonna come through my window and stalk me and harass me and kidnap me and try to kill me. It was good acting. It was It was a good movie actually. Greta. Uh, Cipher. Hey, beautiful. Hello, hello. I was trying to go into Cryptic and then I got distracted. It's gonna be a long stream. But anyways, I was saying Cryptic Studios. Right. So God knows what year. La Llorona. No, preferably no La Llorona. But there was a movie called La Llorona, and they butchered it. They made La Llorona look like a kid's clown at a birthday party. So dumb. Americans. Anyways, distracting me. Cryptic Studios. First City of Heroes, and they had some big ordeal with City of Heroes. Nova knows about that because I think he still cries at night about poor City of Heroes and what happened to it because he loves that game. I don't blame him. It's a really good game. If you go on Homecoming, like even if you don't progress right away, you can still have a ton of fun. Or maybe that's just my inner parkour because I happen to make a character that flies right off the bat, so I could like literally like climb on anything. I don't know, but it was a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. I need to play it more. So, what are we discussing today? Oh, right. I tried to set the titles for some reason on my settings, and they didn't update. So, arguably the best MMORPG of all time. Yeah, the titles didn't update, and I don't know why. So, it still says we're having weekend fun, but we are talking about the history of Neverwinter and also kind of Cryptic Studios, because I don't want to say they're one and the same, but there's some history tied into Cryptic Studios that does matter to Neverwinter, if that makes sense. And you know what? I'm going to agree with Nova on that. I haven't played City of Heroes in like a hardcore way, but yo, that game is seriously fun to just spend hours in. You don't even have to do anything. You can just have fun playing around with it without even like necessarily progressing. There's a lot to do. And there's a lot of public community things to do too. It's interesting. Satin. What's up, Enyo? I'm good. It's Saturday. It's 11:30 at night, and I made myself like 3 huge water bottles of iced tea, so I have lots to drink. Probably cold stuff isn't the best to drink, but off topic. And it sounds like a fun topic. It should be a fun topic. So anyways, from what I could find, basically, it's ironic because Cryptic Studios was formed from ex-employees of Atari, and then in 2009, Atari actually bought Cryptic Studios. So it's kind of ironic that these people initially left Atari to work on Cryptic Studios and then create like City of Heroes. And I don't know if 2009, if they had Star Trek Online by then. They might have, or maybe it was in the talks or whatever. But it's funny that they build a company just to be bought out from the company that they left. You know, kind of ironic. But anyways, in 2010, they announced Neverwinter, obviously developed by Cryptic Studios. So it's not like they like canceled out Cryptic Studios. They owned Cryptic Studios, if that makes sense. Business stuff. So, apparently, Neverwinter was supposed to release in 2011. And no, it didn't release till the middle of 2013. So, obviously some things went wrong. It was supposed to be released with a bunch of other stuff too, but in 2011, Atari said that they were going to sell Cryptic Studios, because I guess companies do that. They just take a company and go, don't need you anymore, and they just put them to the curb, I guess. I don't know, but it's all of that. So, yeah, development of Neverwinter was continued, but it was delayed. And overall, there's like a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't understand. So that is how, okay, I'm gonna focus on this. If I keep looking up to read messages, I'm gonna lose track. But anyways, all in all, there was a bunch of stuff with some lawsuit with Wizards of the West Coast, Dungeons and Dragons license, Perfect World Entertainment, and basically Neverwinter shifted from being a cooperative multiplayer game to being a free-to-play MMORPG. And then it was delayed and delayed and delayed up until 2013, basically. So, yeah. So that is how the Neverwinter MMORPG connects with the Neverwinter Nights. Interesting. Did you hear Nova's predictions? No, I didn't. I'm sorry, Nova. Normally before I go to bed, I spend like an hour watching everyone's videos, but like bed at night, not bed in the afternoon. So normally I don't watch videos until like the nighttime. So it's not that I don't completely watch videos. Normally I watch Nova's videos, but he's pretty much the only content creator that I genuinely watch consistently. I'm sorry, people. I'm so bad. I think Nova's pretty much the only one. Okay, that's terrible. That's terrible. Now no one's gonna want to join me in streams anymore. Yeah. And he watches me in her bed. Technically that's correct, but not in the meaning he's intending it for. But haha, very funny. Okay, so anyways, Neverwinter ran from whatever. Neverwinter released in, I want to say like early 2013 in open beta. So it wasn't like official release, but it was open beta. And that's why some guilds, I'm actually not in my guild right now, but some guilds you'll see were actually formed since April or May, despite the game not officially releasing until June. Because some people ask me that. They're like, well, if the game released in June, how is it that my guild was formed in May of that year? And that's why, because there was early beta, early access, and the people who were part of that, their progression obviously was not reset when the game officially releases, or released, per se. He thinks that the EE sets are going to have a rework or upgraded version. Oh, okay. We'll see. You're spoiling it. I'll watch it later. Don't spoil it. Okay. So, anyways, when Neverwinter released, which is kind of funny because they released Neverwinter with it was June 20th, I think. And it's like the same day the game went for like full full release is when they announced the first module. They didn't release the first module with the official first version of the game, if that makes sense. It was like 2 months later that they added in Sharandar, but like the original Sharandar, the OG Sharandar. I'm all about spoilers. You should know that by now. Yeah, I should. But yeah, so anyways, that was the first module. The Fury of the Feywild, or in other words, old Sharandar that is no longer in the game. Still kind of salty about that. I think a lot of us are salty about that. But basically, it came with like the first campaign ever in the game. Malabog's Castle is tied into that. Master of the Hunt is tied into that. And I guess that would have been the start of the boon system, wouldn't it? Wow, that means at one point the boon system did not exist in Neverwinter. I never thought about that. But shout out to players who remember that. I don't remember that like suddenly becoming a thing, but clearly it was. I guess because you didn't did we have a window for boons here? I think we did at one point. It's hard to remember. I would have to maybe check my own my old screenshots for that, but I wonder was there no page for boons? I don't know. I didn't pay attention to these things. So, yeah, there was that. Like I said, I was kind of out of it, and I had no idea what the heck was going on. I was just like, ooh, shiny. And then just pop a map, break it. But anyways, it's besides the point. There was no major changes with Module 1, I don't think. Yeah, so Module 2 was Dreadring. And that's when we saw Valindra's castle. And I gotta tell you, people were in love with Valindra's. Oh, it's tower, not castle. Valindra's tower. My bad. See, I'm just out of it. And people were in love with this dungeon. People still are in love with this dungeon. Can we stop attacking? I need to get out of this area. I'm just gonna go back to the rogue, because too much. Yeah, so anyways, that's like the whole Dread Ring, Dread Legion, that whole area, which, again, I don't read storylines, damn it. But I'm pretty sure it was like a continued storyline from Sharndar, because at that time, the storylines, from what I remember people saying, they were pretty sick. Like, a lot of people really enjoyed those storylines. Nova is excited. A girl actually watches his streams from bed. Oh god, don't tweet that. Oh god. Really don't tweet that, because my mom, I have her on Twitter, and every time someone tweets at me from like Neverwinter, or like I get tagged in a tweet or whatever, she has to ask me about it. And good lord, if she saw something like that, she would freak. She would literally freak. I'll give my poor Christian mother a heart attack. Oh god. Anyways, yeah, Module 2. At the end of 2013, so it was still in the same year. It was a little late, like 6 months after, but people were pretty fine with Sharndar. Like, at the time, people were happy with the game. It's not like Magic Legends right now. You go to Magic Legends and it's like toxic. It's been toxic since the beginning. People complaining about this and people complaining about that. Nah, Neverwinter was a good game, and the community was really good, really chill, and people were loving the game for like the D&D aspects, the role-playing aspects, things like that. So it was really good. So yeah, we had that. And with that module, I believe came the Hunter Ranger class at that time, which is now just called the Ranger because Neverwinter had to dumb it down, I guess. Well, they said they wanted the class names. Lurk making dinner. They wanted the class names to match like more like the original Dungeon and Dragon class names, because I guess like they don't have like, you know, the great weapon fighter and the control wizard. It's just wizard and ranger and rogue and simple stuff. Simple stuff. Who the heck is calling me on my phone? Go away. Do not disturb. So we had that, and like I said, we had like Dread Ring, Dread Legion. Dread Legion's the skirmish. Valindra's Tower was the dungeon. What else is here on my list? Oh, artifacts. Artifacts entered the game at that point, because that's right. When the game first released, there were no artifacts. I have screenshots of it. This whole artifact thing didn't exist. And then when it did come in, you could only equip 3 artifacts. So 1 primal, 2 secondaries, not 3 secondaries. So it looked really, really different if we look at the screenshots. I should have saved a screenshot to like post up on here, but I wasn't thinking, so that's my bad. But yeah, it looked really, really different. I'm old school PvP player, just coming back to the game. Okay, so you're probably going to remember probably some things from what I'm saying here, because I'm just going through the whole history at this point, because I kind of want to. So yeah, artifacts currently came into play. Yeah, I'm a founder. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, so artifacts came into play at that point. Let's see. It says collections came into the game at that point too. So module 2 was the start of artifacts and collections, two things that I guess before that point didn't exist. So interesting. New Paragon Pass. Bum, bum, bum. And yeah, so that's pretty much module 2. Came 6 months after module 1. Then is the third module. And for some reason, I feel like this gets overlooked really easily. I feel like people feel like it hasn't been that long since Icewind Dale came out. I feel like Icewind Dale came after a lot of other modules, but it really didn't. Icewind Dale was the third module of Neverwinter, and it's still a pretty cool module. So it was the third one, and it released on my birthday of 2014, which means I was turning... How old was I turning? It was 2014. Oh god, I have to do math. I was turning 18. I turned 18. So on my 18th birthday is when we got Icewind Dale. Fun fact of the day. So obviously we got the new zones like we do with any module. The Icewind Pass, Dwarven Valley, and the other one that I'm not even going to try to say because I'll butcher it. New Skirmish, which was the Kessel's Retreat. We still have Kessel's Retreat, but unfortunately, is it in the random skirmish? Oh, it is. I don't run the random skirmishes anymore, so I never see it. But Kessel's Retreat came with that. I don't think there was any new dungeon. There was the Black Ice mechanism or system, I guess you say, in the game that was new at the time because, I mean, it's really, actually, you only really see it in Icewind Dale, the Black Ice, so the raw Black Ice to the Black Ice, but at that time, it's not like now where you just go to the NPC and you switch it over. You actually had to go on your profession, so there was a specific profession for, it was called Black Ice Shaping, and you had to literally do tasks to convert your raw black ice into black ice. It was a bit of a pain and it was really slow, but it made black ice way more valuable at the time. Nowadays, I feel like people can just farm a bunch and it's just easy just to get the transmutes. So yeah, that kind of went out the window. Let's see. There are 2 new campaigns. So the Icewind Dale campaign, I still can't seem to get your details. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Details. Hmm. We'll sort that out. We'll sort that out. Let me finish this one and then we will sort that out actually. What was I saying? Right. So we got the Icewind Dale campaign and we also got the PvP campaign at that time. So again, before that existed, the PvP campaign did not exist. It looked a lot different than this one does right now. But yeah, so it added a whole thing. And it was the first time we saw open world PvP at all. Prior to that, you just had to queue for it. But yeah, so in both zones, there were open world PvP. And that was a whole new aspect. And it was pretty balanced. You know, you really didn't know what you were going to get, whether you took 10 towns or the Arcane Brotherhood. You didn't know. And it was funny because at the time, most guilds, they would set like a requirement, like this guild is Arcane Brotherhood only, or this guild is 10 towns only. So that way when you went with your guild members, you all would be able to party and defend each other, fight, you know, play with each other without being on like opposing alliances, if that makes sense. So I remember that was a big thing too. You know, that would be one of the first things you'd ask when someone would join the guild, or you would tell them, you know, yo, we're Arcane Brotherhood. So yeah, nobody remembers that. But even guilds in their descriptions, they'd always have it. It was really funny, but it was a good aspect, you know, it added something to the game. Yeah, let's see. Seems like Overflow experience added at that time, Dungeon Delve keys, Overload enchantments, and the shared account bank. Okay. I think I remember that. I don't think we used to have a shared bank, so to speak, or it was much more limited than it is now. So I guess at that time is when they expanded it to what it is now. Because a lot of people were complaining that you would have to mail yourself things. So if you wanted to pass an enchantment to your alt, you'd have to send it to yourself through your mailbox and then run to the mailbox. And yeah, it was a bit of a mess. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Hi, hello. Thank you for your lives. Thank you for joining for my lives. Cypher, you wanted to contact me. What you can do is, I can't believe I'm putting this in here, but I'll put an email here which you can contact me at. It's not my main email, but you can find me there anyways. And if you email me there, I think it'll go through chat. Let me know if it doesn't. Well, actually, you'll see it in the stream anyways, but you're not going to find much if you guys try to look up that email. It's not my main email. So yeah, you can contact me there and it'll go through my phone and probably forward to my supervisor email because yeah, that's what it does. So anyways, yeah, you can use that. Contact me through that. No spam, Enyo. No spam. What do you mean no spam? Can you not put emails in the chat? Does Twitch not allow that? I don't know what Twitch allows and what Twitch doesn't, but if it doesn't, then it can suck it up. Is that rude? Probably. Anyways, moving on. That was Module 3. That released on my 18th birthday. Fun. Mailbox is still the only way to transfer profession supplies between tunes. Wish they changed it. Wish they change it. Yeah, I agree with that. Let me just move all this out of the window. I have way too much stuff open. Supervisor? Yeah, I still have access to my supervisor email from work. It'll forward there. It's just designed to do that. We have like 3 emails that do it. I don't know why, but yeah, she has like a personal one that'll forward to it for me. And then she has like another one. I don't know. It's weird. I don't like how she has it set up. But anyways, yeah, it's true. It would be nice if you could put profession items into the bank to transfer them because you're right. At the moment, you can only attach like, what is it, 5? I think it's 5. And then that's it. So if I wanted to transfer all of this to an alt, it would take me like all day. It would be really annoying. So yeah, maybe that's something to come down the road, but yeah, the profession items still haven't changed. So let's see. 4th module was the Tourney of Dragons, and that came out literally a few months after the 3rd module, which they did quick work back then, come to think of it. Within like basically the first year of Neverwinter, they had 4 new modules, and they weren't like super cheaply done modules either. There was a fair bit of content in them and unique content as well. You know, Sharndar was the first one, and you had like the 3 areas and whatnot, and each one had, you know, 2 unique layers to each zone, plus a unique layer from like the hub, the main hub, so to speak. So Sharndar was pretty unique. Dreadring, I don't know if Dreadring had anything particularly unique in that sense, but it also had layers, and it was a fair bit different from Sharndar for sure. Then Module 3 obviously had the open world PvP, the black ice shaping, so it had some interesting aspects as well. And then the 4th module, which is the Tourney of Dragons, had like the dragon runs. It came with the 25-man Tiamat, which people loved. 25 people in one instance. People love that, and I know people still like cry to have that back. You know, when are they gonna bring back the old Tiamat? You know, 25-person raids. You know, so yeah, each module was pretty quick. You know, because literally in the first year, Dreadring introduced Villenge's Tower. Yes, Villenge's Tower. Module 1 was Malabog's Castle, Master of the Hunt. Oh yeah, each module back then too came with its own dungeon and skirmish, not just a trial, and then, you know, like that's it, or a dungeon, and that's it. Each one had a dungeon and a skirmish, which was pretty cool. So first module was Malabong's Castle and Master of the Hunt. Second module was Dread Legion and Valindra's Tower. And then third module, actually I don't think the Icewind Dale had a dungeon, did it? No, it didn't. But it still had a skirmish, which was Kessel's Retreat. And then Tourney of Dragons had the Lair of the Lost Mouth and Shores of Torn. So yeah, all 4 modules also had not just a dungeon, but a skirmish as well. There was a ton of content coming out in those first 4 years. 25-minute Valindra's raid with Fallen Racks. Oh boy. Also, we had 2 classes released in the first year, which is insane. We had the Hunter Ranger, and with Module 4, we had the Warlock. We also had the campaign, obviously. It seems like, oh yeah, that's when they introduced artifact equipment. I had so much anxiety over that because I was like, everyone's talking about artifact equipment. I don't know what that is. They keep saying you have to upgrade it. How do I upgrade it? Like, I had so much anxiety about the artifact equipment because there was little resources in my little bubble of, you know, being dumb and not looking up things or bothering to read things. But I got really confused when they were like, yeah, you have to upgrade it and you have to this, rank it up. And I was like, what? What is that? But that's when they introduced artifact equipment. They added the Dragonborn races, which is, I think the metallic and just like the regular Dragonborn came out at the same time, right? I think it did. So a lot of people were all over the Dragonborn, even though it is ugly as hell. It has some great bonuses, and armor reinforcement kits became a thing. And it's funny because I feel like everyone forgets armor reinforcement kits now. I don't think I even have them on my gear right now. Yeah, I don't think I do. Oh no, I do have modification. Okay, I do, but like the modification kits, armor reinforcement kits, you don't really hear people talking about them these days. Just saying, they're kind of low, but back then, it was like a big thing to have. Everyone was like trying to buy them, and it was like the end game thing to have armor reinforcement kits. And yeah, Icewind Dale, Kessel's Retreat, which was a dungeon first before it was made into a skirmish. Thanks, I just sent your email. Sounds good. I will reply back to your email after the stream because it would be weird to reply back now, I think. But yeah, thank you. And I will definitely get back to you. Was Kessel's Retreat a dungeon first? I don't actually remember that, Nova, but I was really noob. So yeah, I remember all my friends were taking their beautiful Icewind, the Black Ice gear, and making it like elemental or like whatever. They were like upgrading it one, like a tier or something, and I'd be like, how the frig did you do that? You know, what? How? So I was still very much a noob back then. So this is hurting my anxiety. Because I switched characters, the chat box is no longer aligned. I must align it. Align. There we go. There we go. So much prettier. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so that was Module 4, and that came out August of 2014. So, Purified. Yeah, that's what it was called. Purified Black Ice. And everyone had them. And I remember it was really hard to get the arm pieces too. I don't know why, but the arm pieces and the weapons were not that easy to get. The head pieces, the armor pieces, and the feet were easy, but the arms came from heroic encounters only, I think. And they didn't have a great drop rate at the time. All this stuff I start to remember. So, anyways, that was that. Then, actually, maybe Tiamat did not come out at the time of Journey of Dragons, because it looks like there was like a continuation, wasn't there? Yeah, so yeah, there was a continuation actually. So Rise of Tiamat came out after Journey of Dragons, but it was like a continuation of it. And it was also in 2014. but quite a bit after. So August, September, October, November. Yeah, so like 3 months after is when the Rise of Tiamat came out. And they had artifact cloaks, artifact offhands, jewel crafting professions, the Wall of Dragon Zone. Is that when that came out? I don't know. I'd have to look at that. But it was an expansion of the Tyranny of Dragons. So I actually kind of remember that. So if we look at, where is the Tyranny of Dragons right now? So at the time, the campaign window only really went to, oops, it only went to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like literally just this. But this whole section here that literally says Rise of Tiamat, that was the expansion. And as you can see, I've never done it. It's so bad. All these years I've played, and yes, this is my rogue, and I have never completed this. Never. Oh god. Some people are gonna come after me after this. I got the boons, and that was pretty much it. And the boons were a pain in the butt back then. You see this? 10 Linu favors? Back then, it was like, what was it, Nova? You needed like 50 of them or something? And I think the only main way to get them was like through Tiamat. And so people would be running Tiamat day in and day out to get these Linu favors. It was like the quickest way of getting them. So you guys have it easy, people. We used to have to do like 50 here and like 30 on this one or something like that. Like we used to have so many Linu favors. I used to enjoy watching earlier Nova content. He was always crying with PvP. Oh god. But yeah, we used to need so many of those Linu favors. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But that was basically the expansion, which you can actually still see here. But I feel like most people don't even realize this was an expansion at the time. So yeah. Let's see what else is on the list. Jewel crafting profession. I didn't realize that, but apparently that is when we got jewel crafting, which is right here. Interesting enough. So that was not originally with the release of the game. Fun fact. And let's see. It says the Temple of Tiamat raid was delayed and opened until December. So yeah, it was delayed by like 2 weeks, which that happens. It still happens to this day, so it's not a big deal. So yep, that's when we got our 25-man raid. Then after that is when it started to get a little bit rocky. Like, I think up to the first 5 modules, everyone was really happy and really excited with the content. And then module 6 hits. That's where it starts to start. That's where the trouble starts to build up. Because module 6 was elemental evil. And unfortunately, I don't think there are enough people around to remember how pissed off people were about elemental evil. But it was like the OG version of mod 16 in a way. It maybe wasn't as bad, but like all the gear and stuff you had before was rendered kind of useless because they upgraded the level cap 270 at the time. So of course you had to play through all 4 zones. And I think at that time they took away Gauntlgrim, didn't they? I'm pretty sure they did. Gauntlgrim used to be this, I don't know if you say a PvP map, but it was a really cool map and it was only open during specific times. And when it was open and it was time to like dungeon delve or whatever, gosh, it would be so full. Like there would be people everywhere, swarming with people. And the instances were much larger, so it was a lot more exciting. But yeah, I think at that time, mod 6 was when I started playing. Okay. So yeah, a lot of like the older players that have been playing for a while were kind of pissed. Yes, 2 Gauntlgrim maps were removed. Okay, yeah. So at that time, they converted basically Gauntlgrim into the Fiery Pit. So you can still see the map to this day, but it doesn't look the same as it did before. Actually, if we go to the Fiery Pit, because I gotta show you where, check in queues. I think the PvP is still in game now. Yeah, the Gauntlgrim PvP is still in game, but I've seen in the demos there's at least like 3 or 4 Gauntlgrim maps, like different variations. So I don't think it's the exact same one that used to be there. I don't think it is. Let's see. We need to go up here, I think. Because basically, I don't know why they changed the entrance of this map to begin with, but this map used to like be very different. Very, very different. I have some screenshots of like the original map, but just looking at the screenshots, you would never know. You would never be able to tell. But, oh no, that's not it. Where is the entrance? I have to keep going up, don't I? Gosh, now I'm trying to remember where the entrance was. You have to go up some stairs, right? Is that it here? Gosh. I know I always end up there by accident, but I'm trying to remember now. I think it's up here. So anyways, the Gauntlgrim, the gates would be closed and until like the specified time. And yeah, okay, I think it's here. Okay, yeah, so this is it. So the travel gate, I just hit level 80. Congrats. It's nice to hit level 80. So congrats on that. Now the game begins. I was saying that this used to be the travel gate. This isn't just a random gate that sits here. This literally used to be the travel gate. And people would come and you would spawn here and people would be waiting. There would be gates here at either side. There's entrances. And there would be gates. Then, in here, after you were done the thing, these would unlock and you would actually go in here with a party. And there would be a dungeon here. Whoops. Or like, not like a dungeon, but like a raid. I don't remember what they were called. And then there would be another raid over here. And, fun fact, you actually would have NPCs that were all along here too. Not enemies, like actual NPCs. That's why it kind of looks like there's like certain sections designed for NPCs. If you look carefully. But yeah, obviously, gone with the times, gone with the times. It happens. Ugh, can I stop attracting enemies here? I need to get out of here. Go mind my own business somewhere. Somewhere in the sky where they can't bother me. I'm only 25800 TR Assassin. Am I going to get wrecked in Domination? Have not played in 2017. Yeah, you're gonna get wrecked in Domination if you get a Q. It might take you a long time to get a Q if you go into PvP Domination, but yeah, you'll get wrecked for sure. Basically, the only people who PvP now are like the super hardcore players, and they really just PvP with each other. So, yeah. Do you mean heroic encounters? LOL, not raid. Did I say something? Honestly, I don't even know if I'm paying attention to myself anymore. Anyways, that is how Gauntlgrim works for the most part. And can I like stand here and not get aggroed? Yeah, so this was like the main hub. No enemies. Everyone would crowd here. Good times. Why do they look like they're about to attack? They might just be bugged. Whatever. Let me know if someone's attacking me. So anyways, yeah, Gauntlgrim went with the wind. And Fiery Pit basically became like the new recycled version of the Gauntlgrim map. And there were a lot of reasons people didn't like Elemental Evil. One was that they kind of got reset back in the game, kind of like Module 16 did to us. But yeah, so Elemental Evil kind of took all your gear you ever farmed, including the Icewind Dale gear, which was a really hard grind, actually. It took a lot of time for a lot of people. So basically all of that just went to trash. Now, one thing they did do is you could take your, what was it called again? Your Black Ice gear, and through professions, you could cheaply transition them into level 70 gear. It wasn't as good as like the new 70 gear, but it was a lot better than the 60 gear. So a lot of people did that. Unfortunately, I did that, and now I no longer have the original level 60 Black Ice gear, but whatever, couldn't have known, right? So that happened. And then on top of it, all the maps for Elemental Evil were just recycled maps. You know, you look at Drowned Shore, it's basically just, I believe it's Helm's Hold that it pretty much copycatted off of, or maybe it's Black Digger Ruins. I think it's Black Digger Ruins, actually, that it basically copycat the map. It's the same map. Then, what was there? That was Drowned Shore. Then, oh no, Reclamation Rock is Helm's Hold. Yeah. Okay, so we had Black Digger Ruins, Helm's Hold, then the Fiery Pit was the old Gauntlgrim map, and the only actual unique map that they added with Elemental Evil was Spinward Rise. So a lot of people were really disappointed by that, because it was basically, wow, 44 minutes and we are already at Elemental Evil. Yeah, pretty much already. But yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of interesting. Black Dagger. Did I make it sound like Digger? I don't know. Black Dagger. Yeah, we're at Elemental Evil. We were just saying how cool the last campaigns were, and then it was just a crap show at Module 6. So, yeah, anyways, a lot of people weren't happy about the recycled maps, and I don't think there were any new dungeons or skirmishes with Elemental Evil either. So it just overall, damn, are you kidding? So much stuff before Mod 6. We did talk about it. But yeah, anyways. Oh god, we did go into it pretty good. The other campaigns. The Sharndar, Dreadring, Icewind Dale, Tyranny of Dragons, and Rise of Tiamat. Those were the first 5. We went into them. So now we're on Elemental Evil. And okay. This is kind of where everything changed. So level cap 60 to 70. Obviously pissed off a lot of people because they lost their gear, the grind was useless, etc. No, I don't think there was any queue content with Mod 6. I gotta scroll up here. Lars, I mean, the reskinning of maps made sense since the story of the mod is about elemental invasions, but I may have been an oddity at the time. I quite enjoyed EE. I don't want to say the only good thing, but one of the good things with Elemental Evil was that people did enjoy was that it wasn't just a bunch of daily quests. It was a series of quests that you go through like a storyline, but unfortunately people completed the campaign really fast as well. Like within like 1 to 2 weeks, most people were done. And that kind of sucked. So yeah, that sucked. With Mod 6 did come the Paladin class. And if I remember at the time, Paladins either were really overpowered or they were underpowered, but there was some kind of talk about Paladins at the time. And yeah, people didn't like it. Lifesteal and Regeneration had a rework. The gear score. So we used to have the gear score instead of the item level. And apparently, yeah, it was, I think at that time it was replaced with item level, wasn't it? So it went from gear score to item level at that time too. Mod 6 was the bomb of all mods. So there was a lot of changes with it. So yeah, enchantments and runestones went up to a maximum rank of 12. They used to be at 10, then they were at 12. So yeah, Elemental Evil has been reworked. It used to be 32 quests per area, 3 areas per map. Now it is 3 to 6 quests per area, max 18 per map. Yes, I don't know exactly when they reworked it, but I remember when they reworked it, and we were like, dude, why? Made us do all the hard grind. I was literally saying, too, in the Tyranny of Dragons, specifically Rise of Tiamat, about this, the Linu's Favor, how they reduced it down to, like, 10 on the final task, and we used to have to do, like, 50 or something. Like, literally so many. And everyone would spam like Tiamat all day to try and get those Linu favors. It was such a grind. And then they reduced it. Why? Even the old Sharndar campaign, I remember when they reduced it. They just made it easier for people. So pissed. Made us do all the hard work. But anyways, yeah, so enchantment and runestone increases. So that was something else. Not only did you have to replace your gear, but your enchantments needed to be upgraded as well. Let's see. It says artifacts were had their quality increased to mythic. So I guess before, yeah, there was a time when you could only have them at legendary. I remember that. Legendary was max rank, and then suddenly mythic was max rank. It was so grindy, so were the weapons for tyranny. We had no rerolls for weapon bonuses. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. But still, they made us do all the hard work. um, companion quality increased to legendary. Professions, maximum level. And I think we kind of covered everything for mod 6, really. Was so grindy, so were the weapons for tyranny. We had no rerolls for weapons. You didn't get the bonus you wanted, you had to destroy the weapons and then farm to make new ones. Yeah, for me, I wasn't picky. I don't think I even farmed for the weapons. Mantle Dareth is such a huge map. Why didn't they add extensions like they just did with Sharndar, old and new? That's a good question. There's a lot of maps that you see them, and it looks like they had something planned, and then they decided not to. I don't know why, but yeah. After 6 fails, you could trade in the weapon shards to buy the one you wanted. Yeah. Yeah, bit of a pain in the butt, wasn't it? It was very grindy back then, but I feel like people tended to enjoy that a lot more. I don't know. Like I didn't see people necessarily complaining about it. At the time, it was just before Underdark we had the chapters from that D&D writer. Hi, I think I just saw your Neverwinter beginner guide on YouTube. LOL. Thank you for the video. You're welcome. I will warn you though, I think that video is outdated and I keep meaning to do a new one because so much has changed since then. So I would maybe advise to do some of your own research too. That's so terrible to say, but I really need to update that. So yeah, that's my forewarning. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. But yeah, regardless, it still helped out a little. Okay, well, good to know. I'm glad it could help out a little. I will try to get on top of that and maybe update it this week. If I remember to. I've been sleeping a lot, so I need to get out of the habit of sleeping and get in the habit of being productive. So, yeah. Anyways, let's see. What came after Elemental Evil? Strongholds. Strongholds. So after everyone got their crap together in uh Elemental Evil, that's what it was called. Elemental Evil came out in April of 2015, by the way. And then literally it took April, May, June, July, August. So 4 months later is when they came out with the 7th module. Let's see. You remember the vampires and that spiky dwarf? From the chapters quests in Underdark? I do. And actually, I think some of those maps are from the original Gauntlgrim, aren't they? Yeah, those quests, they take place in like the original Gauntlgrim map. That's what happened to those maps. That's where they got recycled. Thank you, Haster. I was trying to remember that. I forgot. I'm extremely new to this game, but I come from games like DC Universe and ESO, so okay. Yeah, I don't think we've talked a lot about DC Universe, but we have definitely been talking about a lot about ESO this past week in comparison to Neverwinter anyways. So, yeah, we need more episodic campaigns. Yeah, I think episodic campaigns would keep people a lot more busy. I expect New Sharndar to be an episodic campaign. I just think they're a little delayed in the development of it, and that's why it seems to be going slow. But I think they have bigger things planned. As we showed in the demo yesterday, while I think 2 cryptic employees were watching. Whoops. But yeah, after the spiky dwarf, you let it visit, then into Underdark. I think I know what you mean, but I haven't done those quests in a really freaking long time. I do remember the spiky dwarf though, because then you get the fashion set of the spiky dwarf. We go to fashion set. I still have that fashion set too. Where is it? Where is it? Even this one. If we just... Oh, I don't want to clear the appearance item. I want to clear all colors. See? And you turn spiky just like him. Da-da-da. How cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. How cool would Neverwinter be if all of the campaigns had chapters? There was an interview released today about Sharndar in chapter 3. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that too. Nova's video and that interview. Wait, and you're leaking stuff and I missed the stream? Yes, Nova, you missed the stream. I was literally showing what the map environmental progression is going to look like for future episodic content, because it just accidentally, not so accidentally, appeared in the demo that I just happened to be playing while I happened to show off the dragon and happened to chase it into episode 3 already. So, yeah, totally not on purpose. Remember Wilfred from Sleeping Dragon Bridge, and then you run into him in Deathforge. Why did they remove him from SCB and rename him in the lair? Okay, yeah, I actually really remember that. Visceralation? It looks hard, but I feel like it's actually not that hard to say. Visceralation. Okay. If I'm saying it wrong, feel free to butcher me. Nova is a massive streaker. Hey Nova, again, I'm sorry about your stream again. Yes. On the intro quests, we used to have Private Wilfred, and he like dies in the tutorial on the Sleeping Dragon Bridge. Like Valindra kills him or something, and you have to like honor his death. And then in the what's it called again? Vis is fine. Yeah, the Deathforge. In Deathforge, there's a point where there's like an NPC and you have to free his soul or whatever. And it used to say the soul of Private Winfred, something Winfred, whatever, something like that. And then they changed him to a forgotten warrior or something. Like, please, why are we forgetting Wilfred? Why? That's a good point. I totally forgot about that. But yeah, that's like such a minor part of the storyline. And I feel like you would think nobody would pay attention to that, but so many people notice that. Well, he is in the Hell Pit now. He's in the Hell Pit? Hello, Enyo from Alliance. Hello, hello. Which alliance? I'm part of too many alliances these days. But I'm gonna guess Jewel of the North. Chronic Legion Alliance. And not Pirate Code. But if it's Pirate Code, then hello. Shout out to Pirate Code, because they're cool people. But so is Chronic Legion. So, yeah. Anyways, is Wilfred in the Hell Pit? I don't think I've noticed. Yep, he is the final big bad and hangs out with you in the waiting room. Huh. I'm gonna have to check that out. Actually, I don't think I've done Hell Pit today. Pasture, can we revisit? Can we actually revisit Private Wilfred? Because I miss that guy. He died for us when we were new. And then he's now forgotten. How dare they? Wow. Is that how the game looks when you don't have shadows on? There we go, shadows. Grey Hasher, Neverwinter, from Chronic Legion. Okay. He is the boss at the last battle. Oh, see, how does everyone else notice this? Oh no, I didn't hand in the quest the last time I did it. Shoot. Never mind. We're missing out. Anyways, I'm gonna take note of that, and the next time I do Hell Pit, I'm actually gonna check that. Because that feels like an important detail. Just do a video on poor Wilfred. Too much Chronic. Did you forget about the wizard who brings the Lord back for the Red Wizards? Is that the storyline that starts from Never Death Graveyard, or like ends in Never Death Graveyard? Is it that one, Cypher? You guys are questioning me on all my storylines. I don't remember any of them. But, and I also haven't done them in a really long time. The only quest line I really remember from start to finish is poor Joseph Linkletter and his crazy wife Dorothea. And yeah, and then literally like later on you think you're done with those two, this obnoxious couple that just can't get their act together. And then you have to like convince Linkletter not to like jump off a cliff and end his life. And it's like, excuse me, how did we get to this point? Oh my god, I hate those people. I'm not the only one. I don't know why, but I think everyone in Neverwinter hates Dorothea and Joseph Linkletter. Like, if we had like a Forbes magazine in Neverwinter, they would be rated the most hated couple every single year. I swear. Oh god, that's so funny, but it's true. When I skip that quest now. Oh god, that actually makes my day. But it's true. I have never met a person who says, wow, I love Joseph and Dorothea. What a great couple. No, they suck. They're annoying and terrible. And like, Dorothea is so over dramatic. She's like, you know, don't touch my husband. Ah, that she like transforms into some aboleth of a being. Like, oh my god. Oh god, I hate that quest too. Oh god. Okay, anyways, Module 6, Strongholds. That is when guilds finally started having a purpose. Aside from being a community, because let's take a long story back for a sec. When guilds first started, there were no strongholds, there were no boons. You built a guild because you wanted to be friends. If things didn't work out, you could easily just start another guild and everyone could transfer, and there was no benefit to being in one guild over the other, aside from your personal interest in people, basically. As well, guilds, they used to have a maximum membership of 500 characters. That was it. No limit on accounts or anything. So generally, people would limit you to 1 to 2 main characters only in your guild. That led to a big exodus. Guilds were destroyed. Yes, it did. 24-hour stream with you. No 24 hours. Are you a rogue main? Yes, I am a rogue main. I 100% am, have been for 8 years. Don't know if I'm proud of that or not. But anyways, yes, Astor is right. It definitely led to quite an exodus between guilds and whatnot, but they changed the limit from 500 characters to 150 accounts, and most guilds don't reach that limit of 500 characters. It's only ever happened once in Chronic Legion, and we were very easily able to resolve that. It wasn't an issue. So at the time, it was kind of a confusing ship. And then, keep getting her off topic, stream will go forever, apparently. So I remember it was a big change. And at the time, I was actually an officer of my guild. And I had no idea what the frig was going on because I didn't follow things back then. It's just changes would hit the game and I'd be like, oh, yo, what's up? Didn't know this was happening. So the cloaks had 5 guilds full, dropped to 1.5 guilds. Yeah, that's crazy. I remember at the time, even our guild, I don't know why, but it felt like we lost so many people. Like, it felt like we went inactive for a long time. And it was kind of hard to get started when the strongholds came out and, like, you know, get the ball rolling on our, you know, guild hall stronghold progression. I don't know why, but it just felt really hard. And at the time, our officer who like went and studied it all, Troy or Alibaba, he knew all about it and we just let him take charge of it. And thankfully he knew what he was doing, so he was our saving grace. Thank you, Troy. But unfortunately, yeah, I don't know what happened to Troy. His brother's son killed his son and his son died, so he just disappeared one day. So then I had to take over. And I'm a sad excuse of a human being, and I had no idea what I was doing. So I'm surprised the guild leader at the time, Michael, entrusted me to that. But besides the point, what messages am I meeting? Or what messages am I missing? Not meeting, missing. When you meet the Red Dragon at Fire Zone or Fire Dungeon, there's a wizard who warps away and organizes the Red Wizards for a demonic return. I don't remember that quest. I'm not gonna lie. It's possible I've never even done it because I skipped a lot of quests too. So yeah, see, I'm going off topic. I'll answer this question and then I'm gonna go grab my iced tea because I think it's about time I drink something. Perfect. And LOL, I'm also a rogue. The early game tips. Sorry about the topic. Early game tips for rogues. I guess the main tip would be go with assassin. Assassin is the way to go, unfortunately. People might tell you whisper knife is more fun. Don't do it. And honestly, when you're doing solo play, just use your 3 AoEs and everything will die right away. Doesn't matter how weak you are. That would be my advice. And then yeah, oh, and parkour, because parkour is the way to go. And if you don't know what parkour is, just wait for it. I'll probably end up parkouring at some time in this stream, because a stream is not a stream if there's no parkour. So those are my tips. They're terrible tips. Depends how early you are in the game. I was a leader of the gold cloak, so I had learned how to build, but then most of the leaders from other guilds stopped playing. At the end, I was the sole guild leader of all the cloak guilds, remained so until last year. Okay, does that mean you stepped down from leadership? I said I was gonna get iced tea. You know what, while you type and answer that question, I'm gonna get iced tea really quick. Squeaky chair warning. Oh god. I'm gonna get going. See you later, beautiful. I'll look forward to your email. Sounds good. And yes, please do. Because, yeah, as soon as the stream's done, I'll send you an email. Lots of iced tea. Hopefully it doesn't taste like trash. Because I'm not the best at making things. That's pretty good. And it has lemon and ginger in it, so it should be good. I was both the Cloaks guild leader and the Soul Alliance leader of 13 guilds since the beginning. Yes, stepped down last year. Popcorn. Don't remind me of popcorn. Yeah. I failed. Well, I didn't fail. I didn't know how to make popcorn the other night. So, Abby over here taught me how to make popcorn. And it's really sad because I graduated from college learning international foods. So, that life. Anyways. You did great, boss. You did great. Yeah, hopefully. The popcorn tasted good. Off topic, back on topic. We were talking about guilds. Strongholds. How do I get out? Okay. So, obviously this is not my guild. I'm just helping them with a video project right now. So that's why I'm here. Don't worry, this is not my guild. I'm normally from Chronic Legion. And yeah, so really the stronghold hasn't changed too much since literally the 7th module. I think at one point they added these temporary vendors which were not there at the beginning, and there was also the addition of whatchamacallit? Marauders. Marauders. More than 1 hour until mod 6. That's gonna take a while, eh? Well, no, we're on the 7th module right now. Strongholds were actually its own module, and they came out in 2015, so about 2 years after the game released. So we had the Stronghold map, we had the Dragonflight event, Guild Boons, which was a new concept, and seems like VIP came out at the same time, and Stronghold Siege. A little late, I know, but happy 420, y'all. Happy 420. See, this guy knows what's up. Happy 420. It's 420 every day. You know, I want to say it's always 420 around the world, but that is. Okay. So, let's talk about the Dragonflight event first. Oh, wait. Pastor's got something. One of the reasons it was hard was because invites were locked until you were below 150 accounts. which most were way over, and then the cost, which, oh, it was difficult to pick which to build, and no sharing of resources between sister guilds. Yes, Hastur has a point here. Just because strongholds came out does not mean alliances came out. At the time, alliances did not exist, and therefore you could not donate to each other to other people's guilds without totally switching over to other people's guilds. Alliances did not exist. So he has a point on that. And as well, he is right. I know for us, we went and I think we kicked every single character in alt that had not logged in like 2 weeks or more. I think we did that for like the longest time just to get ourselves back down in that 150 limit so that we could start realistically inviting people again. I think that's what we did. I don't know if that's what you did, but we tried to get under that 150 limit as quick as possible for sure. So yeah. Hey Enyo. Do I feel like archers? Well, why do I feel like archers can do what the rogues can do, plus more? I mean, I see your point. Archers kind of have like, you know, that dagger melee stance that is similar to a rogue stance, but rangers cannot parkour, so that's why rogues are better. Such bad answers. But it's true. Rangers cannot parkour the same way rogues can. Unrelated to combat, unrelated to questing, unrelated to progress. Parkour is the answer. But I do see what you mean. Rangers are a little bit like a rogue, but they also have the option to be with bows. Bow and arrows. Yep, it took months to trim down. 30 inactivity. Still took like 3 months. Yeah. See, I've always been a little harsh, and at one point in my guild, we used to have a 3-day inactivity rule. Like, we got really strict at one point so that we could, like, you know, keep the flow going. I always tell people, guilds are like recycling. People will come in, but the goal is that you remove people to bring in more people, and it's just an endless cycle that, unfortunately, no matter how good your guild is, that cycle is always going to exist. And if you break that cycle, either by not removing people or not inviting people, then you're going to lose activity. That's my guild advice for the day. I'm TR for life. That's slap on the table, yo. You don't parkour. Rangers cannot parkour, okay? They just can't. I'm sticking to it. What's that song? That's my story and I'm sticking to it. It is. Picking is never personal. It is for activity. Yeah. Guilds are always, it's a cycle. It's a cycle, but we're not here for stronghold advice. Greed of Dragonflight. When Dragonflight came out, there was a lot of excitement, and it was so hard at the time. Most of us struggled to do 1 or 2 dragons. Sometimes, I'd say a lot of the time, a lot of guilds couldn't even do 1 dragon. The reason for this is because there wasn't alliances. So you would have to try and do the dragons with just the members of 1 guild. And trying to get enough members, DF was great, it took a long time. We can with Manticore Talon. No, you can only do so much with Manticore Talon. Do not challenge me right now on parkour because I will prove my point. I was gonna say something, but let's not get aggressive here. Let's not get aggressive. And yes, Dragonflight was great, but you needed a lot of people to do it. And I know a lot of the time people would do it for practice, and then people would like get confused when you would kill one and with the timer. And it took, oh shoot. That's a spider. Can you help? Can I kill it? Why? Why do spiders have to come torment me right now? I don't even know where it went. Shoot. Shoot. We're moving back. We're moving back. Where did he go? No. Dude. Where did he go? Come on. It was like big and black. Yo, did it go under my table? Oh, God. No, I don't want to come over there. Shoot. Okay. Oh god, I don't know where it went, but we're bravely returning to the computer. What was I saying? Dragonflight. Yes, it was hard. It was difficult to get people for Dragonflight. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. So yeah, and the funny thing is, you needed to do Dragonflight in order to get the best in slot gear at the time, which was the dragon, the Dragonflight gear. Which, God, I have to bring my arms on top of the computer. Hey, it's Gray! Gray! Yo, 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 yo! I don't have my water balloons. Wait, let me bow for you. Gray! Stop! Gray! Forget it. Gray doesn't need to be in here. We go to the stronghold, actually. Oh, freaking hell, it's back. Dude! What do you want? Do I have something to hit it with? Oh my god. Oh, I have a hammer. What? Where did it go? Dude, I turned around for 1 second and it was gone. No. Where did it go? No. No. Dude. Okay, well, if it comes back, senor fail, I have a hammer. Oh, we're gonna call Peta. He wants snacks, a hammer. Dude, you're gonna break something and hit the spider. I don't care at this point. It is gonna die if it comes anywhere near here again. Freaking hell. Dude, where did it go? Oh, I see it. I see it. It's on the wall. Oi! It is on the wall. Dude! Ah! Oh, no. It just fell on the floor. It just fell on the floor. Dude. Where is it? Oi! I see it! I see it! I cannot focus on a stream if there's a big fat spider coming for me. Yeah, la araña. Sure. La araña está feo. Fea. Fea. Come on. It went behind the board on the wall. Shoot. That's where my feet go. Dude. Okay, well. I know it's gonna come out, but I swear it's just waiting for me to get comfy and then it's gonna crawl on my feet. So that's just a pig. No, a spider is a mount. Parkour is Oh, come on. Damn it. Well, like, if I cry on stream, you'll know why. And I swear, if it comes anywhere near this keyboard's gonna get broken. I don't even know where it is now. But every little movement's gonna scare the crap out of me now. Fucking hell. Better not be his snacks. God, I hate spiders. Okay. Yeah, I do live underground. Fun fact of the day. Gosh, that sucks. Okay, I was saying, Dragonflight at the time, this used to be the best in-slot gear. And I think you needed originally Seals of the Protector. Now it's matched up. Is this Seals of the Adventure? Oh yeah, they've really dumbed it down. Oh shoot, I moved this out of the way. I didn't mean to move that, sorry. But I just wanted to, no, well, we're gonna move it. We can move it back after. But, oh wait, it won't move for you, will it? Oh, that's right. I'm so smart. Anyways, yeah, so this used to be like the best in slot stuff. And then you could infuse this so it was... Someone said it earlier, was it burning? Was it elemental? It was something like that. they kind of tied it in with like the elemental evil stuff kind of thing. So it used to be like able to upgrade it too, if I remember right. And still watching for that spider. But yeah, so when the Breed of the Dragonflight come out, people would try and run it just for a chance to get them, but it's a lot of fangs. You know, now it's easy to get fangs. I'm at 50 fangs right now. But to get 24 fangs back then, or 36, it was a lot, you know? Considering most guilds, no, you couldn't upgrade. You couldn't? Are you sure? I feel like you could. I feel like I saw variants of the Dragonflight gear. Google. No? Huh, maybe I'm crazy. I mean, I'm already crazy because of the spider, but I mean crazy in a different kind of way. Rewards, rewards, rewards. Yo. Okay, well, this doesn't help. What is it? What is it? Elemental Dragonflight, Elemental Burning, Elemental, etc. So did we have Elemental Dragonflight? I feel like we did, but I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. We have 4 new class armor sets with old revived set bonus coming in next module. I don't think we know that for sure. I think that was Nova's prediction, but I don't think we know that for sure. We'll see. Unless that is for sure. Again, I need to keep up on things. I keep getting sidetracked here. Especially with the spider that I don't know where it went. If it like comes up on the desk, I'm gonna freak out again. The first time you could upgrade gear was Primal. They had a restoration. That I know for sure is not the case because you could do it with the Black Ice Profession. In the article. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, you could do it in the Black Ice Profession since Module 3. You could actually upgrade your Black Ice sets to something, and then later on they added elemental fusions of different other types of armor gear. So I'm pretty sure you could do elemental, Aster. I'm pretty sure you could do that. Elemental Elven, Elemental Lion. Wasn't Black Ice empowering it? No, there was Elemental too. Cypher's right, there was Elemental. Yeah, it's just we've long forgotten it. So yeah, it's been a while. Anyways, yeah, so there was that. And yeah, so that was Dragonflight. And then of course, once like Alliances hit, it was a lot easier to do Dragonflight, but I think by that point, Dragonflight gear wasn't even best in slot, so yeah, that kind of sucked. Let's see, we had Guild Boons, which came with the Stronghold progression. That is when the VIP program started, which it's hard to believe that we've had VIP since 2000 and... Why can't I get out? Okay, there we go. So we've had, yeah, I can't believe we've had VIP for almost 6 years. That's a long time, actually. Crazy. Most top guilds were done with Dragonflight by then, but many guilds still did after Alliance. Yeah, I remember there were a lot of alliances doing it. I remember when alliances started too. There was a lot of debate on between guilds, like, you know, some guilds just hopped right on it and started recruiting people as soon as they announced alliances on who would join, who would be a sword, who would be a gauntlet. Like, some people really hopped on that train, but then there were others that were like, you know, should we? You know, should we join an alliance? Will it be better to be without an alliance? Should we wait and see how it works out for others? And there were a lot of people who were very questionable on that alliance, and there are actually still some guilds that don't want to be an alliance. So Robbie, if you are still watching, one of them is oh, can I not find them? there's a guild called like Ordem something Negra or something. It's a Brazilian guild, and they've always surprised me because they've gone from literally level 1 to I think they're probably level 18, 19, maybe even 20 by now, and they have never once been in an alliance. And they're generally quite active too, which shocks me. It's probably because of the time that they're not online right now, but yeah, they've never wanted to join an alliance. I've tried so many times to talk with the leader and stuff, and I feel like the leader just fakes it. You know, I feel like he tries to tell me, no sprechen English, like I like to say. I think he fakes it. I think he does speak English. What a liar. But yeah. I'm missing messages here. Yep, we were one of the early ones, but was looking for like minds. Others were interested in having highest alliance ranking. Yeah, and I think that kind of applies to this day. Some alliances just want high levels, some want activity, some want like-mindedness. So, yeah, I remember that I wanted elemental burning, but you needed PvP, which I refused to run. Cypher, it kind of makes me cry because I had elemental burning and it had such a unique transmutation to it, and I never kept it. I never kept it, and now you can't get it anymore. But it had such a cool transmutation, like the fire actually burned. It was one of the few armors back then that had an effect to it. So it makes me sad that I didn't keep it. Of course it is. Leave it to me, boss. Yeah, no, they just ordem the chagra, something negra. However you, I don't know. Or I think it's Order of the Black something in English, I think. But yeah, so they never want to join Alliance, but there's still some guilds that are like that. Ordem Negra? No, it's Order of the something Negra. I don't remember. I asked my friend who is half Venezuelan, half Brazilian. Great combination, but I don't remember what he told me it meant. So, oops. That's why my guild is like from level 6 to level 20. We have been on our own with only 17 players. It's a guild of introverts. It sounds like my kind of guild. I'm an introvert too. So, either way, yeah, the strongholds definitely changed the dynamics of guilds from that point on. Because, yeah, guilds used to be really just community oriented, and now they actually had something else to them for you to either be enticed or unenticed to join them. So, yeah, fun fact. And then Stronghold Siege. Yeah, Ordem de Chama Negra. There we go. There we go. So, some, Order of the Black Flame. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that guild. They don't ever want to be in an alliance. I don't know why, but they won't. But can we talk about Stronghold Siege for a second, people? Who remembers when you could literally queue Stronghold Siege with literally like 3 people and still get rewards for the daily quest? As bad as it was in implementation, it did drive the players of the guilds to be closer. It did. And Hastria, I don't know if you experienced this in your guild, but while it didn't unify a lot of the members in particularly my guild, and, we had a common goal and it helped us, get closer because of that. When we hit level 20, it just fell apart. We no longer had that, that mutual goal and mutual purpose. And our guild, it kind of like it almost fell apart. Like we fell apart, like not in a literal sense, but that whole sense of community. Now that we reached our goal, we didn't really know what else to do for a while. And I mean, we picked it back up and we adjusted, but for a period of time, we were just like, it was a really odd and confusing state. I don't know if you had that in your guild. I've had some leaders tell me they had the same thing, but it was a really weird phase for us when we hit level 20. Because we were so used to that common goal. And without it, we just didn't know what to do. So, yeah. On console, I was grinding for elemental elven gear. By the time I acquired the materials that introduced primal, it was pretty difficult for us players to get into a decent guild, not gonna lie. Yes. Yeah, I think even now it's hard for newer players to get into decent guilds because there's a lot of people who just join because boon, right? Boons and then they leave or they go inactive, and some guilds just they won't take newer players anymore. It's unfortunate. We still take newer players though in Chronic Legion if anyone needs a guild. Saying. You know, I actually made some really good iced tea. Off topic, but that stuff's delicious. Let's see. What came after Strongholds? We were already talking about this. Underdark, Underdark, Underdark. It was the 8th module, and it came out in November 2015. I'm on PS5 though, so come play on PC. Get your progress on PS5. You're still new. Perfect time to switch. And I still haven't seen the spider. I'm kind of freaked out. Yep, shared goals to drive people to get together, but we didn't reach that phase of letdown for about 4 guilds hitting 20. We felt motivation because we rotated the guilds and everyone in the alliance felt beholden to each other. That's fair. We were only 1 guild at the time, so for a while we didn't really know what to do, so we actually did start another guild, and in, I think it was exactly 9 months, we went from level 1 to level 17 in that amount of time. I usually just tell people under a year, but we progressed really, really fast. And then, I don't know what module it was, but a lot of people quit at that module for some reason, and I got tired of leading 2 guilds, so we actually dropped the other guild. It wasn't dead, but I was dead, so... Yeah. But anyways, we're getting so off topic here. I mean, it's kind of nice, but... Underdark is Mantle Dareth. That is right. Now, where is Underdark? The second one is easier. You learn how to best level. That's true. That's true. I thought about doing an extensive guide on strongholds and like tips for people, because people who start a guild, they obviously don't know exactly what are the best ways to go or shortcuts or whatever. Or like, you know, the secrets. They don't know the secrets of the trade. So I thought about that, but I'm lazy. What can I say? I am super freaking lazy. That's not happening anytime soon, probably. Don't do that now. Guild boons are the worst boons in the game now. Yeah, they are. They're pretty bad. I'm hoping for some kind of rework in the future, but we'll see. We'll see. But anyways, back on topic. We've only gotten through 7 modules, and it's been how long? I don't know how long it's been. Hour and a half, maybe? Something like that. But anyways, 8th module, Underdark. It came with the Underdark campaign. It came with 2 skirmishes, Prophecy of Madness and the Throne of the Dwarven God set. Less than 8 years, you have time. Yes, it came with the Twisted weapon set, the Drowcraft set, which I remember at the time people hated because it looked ugly. I remember anyways, that's what we were talking about. Like, oh, it's such ugly gear. Ah, why would they make that? Ew. And then there was, of course, Elemental Drowcraft. And it came with quite a bit. It came with the Prophecy of Madness skirmish, the Throne of the Dwarven Gods skirmish. It came with Demogorgon and the epic Demogorgon trial at the time, because yes, there used to be a normal version and an epic version straight off the bat. It wasn't like Zariel where they had the epic version forever and then they brought in the baby version. Like, no, they brought in both at the same time, and I think it's one of the only trials that has done that, the normal version and the epic version. And it was really useful because you could learn a lot of the mechanics in the regular version before entering the epic version. So that was really useful, and I wish they would do that more often. Elemental Drowcraft needed Black Ice Profession. Yeah, that makes sense. I think all the infusions with the elements had to be through Black Ice. I think, if I remember right. But, yeah. Then, let's see. The demonic heroic encounters came into place at that point. And there was Mantle Dareth. It calls it an adventure zone, but really it's not an adventure zone because there's not much to go through. But yeah, there was the introduction of masterwork professions, which there was a love-hate relationship with that, but overall I think people took to it pretty well. It's not until they started changing and reworking mastercrafting that people started getting pissy. Let's see. Various new artifacts, artifact weapons, offhands, the epic armor. There were the Underdark rings, which that was kind of new to the game, having +1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rings from, you know, rare to epic to legendary. And plus, I remember those rings, everyone would try to go for the power ones where it was like such and such power for 10 seconds every 30 seconds or something like that. Oh, MC was also Underdark. More reasons to hate it. Master crafting? Yeah, I'd agree with that. And then apparently they did some Zen Market and Trade Bar reorganization, but whatever they changed there, it really wasn't memorable. So I don't remember that personally. So we'll just pretend I didn't read that. Let's see. Open our queues here. Solar Skirmishes, Prophecy of Madness. Most people didn't like this and didn't like to run this because it was kind of difficult at the time and the mechanics didn't totally make sense. And there's 2 variants of it, or there were. I don't know. Are there still 2 variants of it? Someone confirm. But yes, there was. Throne of the Dwarven Gods. People actually ran this a lot just because it was easy currency and quick running. Basically, it didn't take most broken piece of garbage content in game. I think we have found Haster's most hated game content in the game. Oh boy. So anyways, there was that. Prophecy of Madness, Throne of the Dwarven Gods, like I said, quite a few people took to that actually. Demogorgon and Epic Demogorgon, which if we look at the trials now, there's just Demogorgon. They literally took the Epic version and just made it the standard version, basically. So yeah, don't kill Hulks. I like that. Every time you enter Throne of the Dwarven Gods, like everyone has to say, don't kill the Hulks. And then there's always someone in the party, usually a bot, that just kills the Hulks anyways. And you're like, duh. I would take 10 SKT fishing expansions over Underdark. Oh, yo, you hated Underdark that much? I'm surprised. I wasn't that bothered by Underdark. We talking shit about the game. We're not, well, Haster is. I'm just going over the history of the game, but we have tickled Haster's toes with Underdark. What is this, the 9th module? 8th module. So we have tickled some toes. I think Underdark would have been better with chapters and more space to wander. Hi all. Hello, hello. I like skirmishes of Underdark too. Yeah, Underdark was good. I didn't mind Underdark, and I liked farming for the twisted weapons at the time. It was like you were like one of the cool people if you had the twisted weapons. It was like best in slot. And you know, yeah, it's what everyone would run. So that was pretty fun. I didn't mind demo at the time. And like I said, I like that they had the regular version and then the epic version too. But you had to run the epic version if you wanted to get the, what was it? Was it the demonic Ichor? No, there was something you had to get, like a token or something that then you would trade. I think it's like 20 of them. Let's see here. When is it? Twisted Ichor. Thank you. How was the community reception of the Demogorgon trials back then? Gosh, I've been talking too much. Actually, the community reception of E-Demo was really good, at least in Chronic Legion. Like, no one ever complained about it. People were always running it, and people were always trying to get runs for it. So, Yeah, I don't think people hated the content that came with Underdark. It's just, I wish the main hub would have been more like an adventure zone. So, yeah, I'm kind of new, so I wasn't there when Underdark came out. Okay, that's fair. I was just a big noob, and I didn't know anything that was happening at the time, so I just went with the flow. I'm like a hippie when it comes to Neverwinter. I found demo also disappointing after the Tyranny camp. I mean, the Heralds and Tiamat made this look like a piss poor substitute. Oh, Aster, you make me laugh. But yeah, I personally didn't find anything that bad with Module 8. Like I said, I just wish the adventuring zone would have been a little more involved and not just trials and whatnot. Trials and skirmishes. But, yeah. And then there was the quest arc too with the Dwarven Kings, but you're off again. Okay. Bye, Cypher. What was I saying? Right. The quest arc. The Dwarven King quest arc wasn't that bad, but it felt kind of annoying and kind of repetitive. So I didn't really like the quest arc, but it was fun to parkour in, so I can't really complain. And you know what? You know what? Since we're talking about parkour, and I was saying we were gonna parkour, let's look at the... Is it the Throne of the Dwarven Gods? I don't think it is. I don't think that's the one I want. And keep drinking that tea, boss. I am. I'm drinking a lot of tea, actually. I'm wondering if I made enough. I literally made so much tea, and I'm already done like a huge glass of it. To pour more. Okay. I'm gonna end up drinking this all, though. Underdark, Mantle Dareth. I mean, they used the entire map in Tyranny. They did nothing with all that space in Underdark. Part of me feels like they had something planned here because way off the map there are like pieces of terrain and there are like weird castles off the map. I don't know why, but there are. So yeah. Oh, there we go. When I stream, I drink at least 2 liters. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. I need to prepare more. I don't know how much I made here. What is this? 1 liter. Oh yeah, I did. I made 2 liters. I made literally 2 liters of this iced tea, and I'm already below 1 liter. Did you hear about stuff coming in episode 3? I've heard a little bit about it from the comment section, yes, but I need to watch it after I'm done with this stream, actually. But pointing to what Haster was saying, he kind of has a point. They do have quite a huge map here, and there is technically content off this map, and they really didn't do a lot with it. That was my feeling as well from using Demo Tool. I think this was the beginning of the we don't have the resources. Oh, so I guess you explored this map with the Demo Tool already then, eh, Haster? Yeah, I was gonna say we could break off the map too. Oh, is that his animation? Look, he's gonna go down. Boom, and he literally swims under the water too. You can't see it from here, but when you stand on the water, you can see him swimming under the water. So cool. Yeah, a long time ago. We can somewhat easily break out of here and explore, and there's actually some temples down that way. We can do that while I talk, actually. I think I can do that without focusing too much. Oh, I'm on the wrong loadout, though. Fuck me. So I was saying... Yeah, it would have been nice if this map was like actually like a quest map with more like, you know, open enemies, places to fight, and not just recycled quest maps using the Gauntlgrim maps, or the old Gauntlgrim maps, I should say. So I do understand what you're saying. That would have been nice, but I don't know. I didn't feel like the content was lacking for me anyways. But that's just me. I'm still using Elemental Fire Daggers. It feels bad, man. You know what? Hold on to them. There might be an there might be an update to those, so might feel bad now, but it won't feel bad for long. You know, I would be surprised if there wasn't any kind of update to that. Now, if they end up redoing the whole whatchamacallit, Elemental Evil campaign, imagine if they did that. I would be kind of pissed, I'm not gonna lie. But that's just me. Yeah, so we had Mantle Dareth, Mastercrafting, which was both a fail and a success. Some people really took to it and really enjoyed it. Some people really hated it, which was understandable. So, yeah, I don't know. Guess it just depended on your personality, but it was a two-way street. So I don't know if that was a win or a lose, but for the people who did enjoy it, I guess that was a win. But yeah. Then the Underdark rings. Something that I really, really did hate about Mantle Dareth was these stupid rings. It was like if you didn't have these rings, that you could not be best in slot. And it used to drive me nuts because I did not understand how it could be best in slot to use a ring that was only good for 10 seconds out of every 30 seconds. Like, how is that useful? How does that help you? What? Like, I didn't understand that at all. It used to drive me nuts because I did not want to use those rings. The concept seemed dumb to me. So I didn't understand why I would, do that. But that's just me. A lot of people really like those rings, so whatever works, right? But yeah, I'm supposed to go that. I was using burner scent, burning it on my whiz, and drowned on my OPS tank. So I am happy with my elemental evil weapons. I actually still have some caches on an alt. Those weapon caches, I think they're under the equipment packs. Maybe if I put element when I learn how to spell. I saw them going out not too long ago for a very expensive price, but I don't see them. There's none on the auction house now. Oh well. Yeah. So then there was Drawcraft armor, which was really, really ugly and gross. But whatever. Beggars can't be choosers. That is a wall. Where do I normally go from here? I have to think. I normally come from here. Oh, and then I go up there. There we go. I'm back on track. Or am I back on track? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I am. I don't. I have to climb higher. See, now I have no idea where I'm going, but I think I might have just figured it out. Okay. I think that's kind of all there is to really point out about Underdark. Obviously, some people did not like it, some people did. Personally, I didn't mind it. It wasn't my favorite campaign, but I didn't mind it, actually. So yeah, it wasn't horrible. It could have been better, but it wasn't horrible, so to speak. So we'll just go with that. Let's see. What was the 9th one? Right. More tea. I don't know how people talk for so long. Crazy. Okay. 9th module, Maze Engine, which I have a feeling Haster is probably going to have a lot of words to say about that as well. So we have Maze Engine, which was literally a continuation, and a rather boring continuation of Underdark. It was like they were desperate for lots of this. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Do you have the same thing? It's crazy. Welcome back, Nova. I was just talking about how I don't understand how people talk for so long. I literally had 2 liters of iced tea and I'm down to half a liter. It's ridiculous. But anyways, Maze Engine. Maze Engine was a boring expansion of Underdark. That's all I have to say. Yeah, let's see. So they updated the queue system at this point. There was the Maze Engine campaign, which is quite bland, as you can see. Extremely repetitive with the defend of the Sword Coast quests, which actually I can make a bounty, so we're gonna take it. I can make more than one. With the introduction of those different mods, do you remember any changes amongst the Cryptic team that were relevant or reverberate? What? You're supposed to be the foreigner. I can't even read your words. What? When is your English better than mine? Within the Neverwinter community. Ooh. Nova, help me with this one. Who was the community manager before Julia? It was Andy, right? Was Andy the community manager? PhD voice on. Yeah. Please tell us all your Neverwinter secrets. Yeah, yep, Andy, yeah. I remember when it switched from Andy to Julia, and from what I gathered, a lot of people liked Andy, if I'm correct. So it was kind of sad to see Andy go, but yeah, I don't know. That's kind of the only super relevant switch I can remember. Drum singer, yeah. Drum singer. Who else? When did Thomas Foss join the team? He wasn't part of the original Neverwinter team, was he? Andy Strungslinger. Yeah, we still have him on the Reddit too, I think, if I remember right. Foss, who's that? Pretend he didn't exist. Oh, God. Andy took on the role. It wasn't his job. He just had a passion. Foss was part of the original team. Okay, so Foss was part of the original team. But I do remember after, I think it was a little bit after Mod 16 came out. I think he switched over to Magic Legends, if I remember right. Nobody complained about that. A lot of people were happy about that change, as you can guess. So, yeah, I don't think a lot of people. He was part of the OG City of Heroes team as well. Was he? Oh, that sucks, because City of Heroes was good. But Foss was responsible for Black Ice in Icewind Dale. Okay. Drum Acro Julia. Did we have another community manager? I don't remember another one. Fuck Foss. Yeah, a lot of people in Neverwinter don't like Foss these days, that's for sure. I just remember Andy and Julia. Drumslinger, Nitocris. That's all I remember. If there was another community manager in between, I have no recollection of that because I'm dumb. Dumb. So, yeah, we're gonna go with that. Achromatic. Sec, let me think. Achromatic, yeah. I don't remember a community manager named Achromatic. Julia also not a community manager. She is a business community manager. Yeah, that's true. He used to do really cool events with the community. Huh, interesting. And yes, I agree with Hastra on that. I was mentioning the other day that Julia, unfortunately, she does a lot of other tasks that are not always directly related to direct community management. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna set this one out because some don't even know the roles here. Julia is an octopus. Oh, don't be mean. Actually, you're not being mean, but yeah, she does do it all. She has a lot of work on her plate, and I wish more people would understand that. Yeah. I thought you were meaning something else, but no, I figured out what you mean. She has like 8 hands going all the time. But yeah, some people say a lot of mean things about Julia, but being in the CCP really makes you realize how much work she has to do behind the scenes that unfortunately as like a regular player you would never even realize she's in charge of that stuff. So shout out to Julia, because Julia is cool. Galactic Underwear is a Foss follower. God. Yeah. So, yeah, kudos to Julia, because she literally basically does it all. Once I joined the CCP, I have a newfound respect for her. Yeah, exactly. Like, I never had anything against her to begin with, but I always used to wonder, like, why doesn't Julia interact with us more? Like, it doesn't make sense to me, but now it does. I actually understand it. So, yeah, no, I get it now. I get it now. So, I try to tell people when I have the opportunity, like, don't hate on Julia. She's actually doing pretty cool. And her tweets are hilarious. She can swear like a truck driver. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm waiting for one day for her to like accidentally swear in stream or something. The day will happen, but I'll laugh so hard because I feel like she's the kind of person that you can like take her to like the bar or something, and she will just cuss all night about things. I feel like she could do that in like personal life. So fun to see. It would be funny. Have you seen? Yeah, I follow her on Twitter. So I see all her tweets and sometimes they're in Spanish and I'm like, "Ah, the language of my homeland." She's like, "You're nuts." Julia is no Foss. She didn't ruin the game. People who don't follow the story or book should not develop. I messaged her about it twice and she replied with laughter. I wish that management would understand that they need more staff to take on some of those demands. Yeah, exactly. Julia needs to have some kind of assistant or something helping her. But as it is right now, she has too much on her plate that unfortunately I feel like some tasks she just has to do them quickly, not necessarily efficiently, but some companies only really care whether it's done or not done, not whether it's done with exemplary work or like quick work, you know what I mean? It's what is it? What's the expression? Quality over quantity or something? Something like that. So I think that's just how Cryptic runs, unfortunately, and that's not really related to Julia. So yeah. Is there anything interesting to note for Module 9? Maze Engine, it was boring. Let's see. Updated queue system. Return to 4 leveling dungeons. Oh yeah, can we talk about that for a second? When they took out the dungeons, I don't exactly remember at what point. I think it was mod 6, right? Mod 6 with Elemental Evil. They took out the dungeons, right? Like the leveling dungeons, Cloak Tower, Lair of the Pirate King, Frozen Heart, and Caverns of Carindux. And did they take out any other dungeons too? Yeah, the Throne of Idris. What was that one that Nova likes? Oh God, Nova's crying in his chair right now. Dreadvault. Yeah, it was Dreadvault. Why did that sound painful to remember? Yeah, so there was the Throne of Idris, Dreadvault, and there was one more, wasn't it? I feel like there's one more that I'm missing, but yeah, Cypher, two skirmishes. Oh yeah, there was what the Illithids or whatever. The map name is called Resonant of Evil, but that's not what it was called in game. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Content creators are the true developers in Neverwinter, faster than a speeding dragon. Chris Whiteside is quality, Foss is quantity. That's fair, I would agree with this. Dreadvault, PvP map 2 from Gauntlgrim. Yeah, we mentioned that. The Gauntlgrim area and the PvP map. A friend of mine said something nice, said something once, which at the time made me laugh. He said, I think Julia just makes the coffee. Once I joined the CCP, I said to him, dude, I think everybody brings her the coffee. She's no slouch. Yeah. Basically, all level 60 dungeons were removed except 2. Yeah. And they renamed the Lair of the Pirate King to Pirate King's Retreat. Fun fact, too, that most people don't seem to remember. And that's also when they reworked Castle Never. And yo, I can't be the only one who basically cried about that. The old version of Castle Never was so cool. Why would they take that out? The last boss, awesome. And then they just put in this measly little dwarf-looking demon? Like, come on. So I feel like they ruined Castle Never. I liked how it was before. Way more so than how it is now. Boggles the mind. Old CN was amazing. Yes, it was absolutely amazing. It was long. It was so intricately designed. Like, the bosses were cool. Gauntlgrim was really cool, yeah. We were talking about Gauntlgrim earlier. I was showing them where the entrance was and how you'd have to wait for the gates to open, and then there would be dungeon delves, and gosh. The new CN is just 3 BHs. I still cry over the CN change. Exactly, like, why would they do that? I really, really hope, I hope that in the, you know, that dungeon event where we had the 3, the Dread Vault, the Throne of Idris, and whatever the third one is? Oh, that Lundrink, all dungeons are 3 BHGs. I will hope that when they rework it, maybe just like include, like, even if they just have you run the old version of Castle Never every single day, I would go for that. Like, hands down, I would go for that. I'd be like, yeah, I'll run that every day. Limited time. It was such a good dungeon. Tales. Yeah, the Tales event. See, I can never remember these things. What would I do without you? I'll take Tales 2.0. Yeah. So if they could bring back Castle Never with that, like the old one, I'll be happy. So I'll vote for that. Oh, is that when we got the new mount system? Has it been that long since we got the new mount system? Oh wait, is that the first time they changed the mountain system? Chris talked about Tales 2.0 having the OGCN. Oh, it should. It should. I would be so happy if it did. Like, I would do a 24-hour stream of just running old CN for 24 hours. I promise you I would. That's like the one dungeon I miss the most. But, yeah, no, the mount system. What year is this? This was 2016. So, that's like 5 years ago. And correct me if I'm wrong, 24 hours? I wouldn't sleep for a week. We'd have like a contest of who can stream the longest. No, but I think the first time that they changed the mount system, I think that's what this is indicating in Module 9. Is that when this happened? Basically, your mounts would sit in your inventory. Don't mind the mess. Count me in for that 24-hour run. I will. What did they change? So do you remember when mounts used to literally sit in your inventory as literal items? And the, what would you say, the bonuses and the mount speed and everything were locked. And if you wanted to increase the speed on a mount, you would actually have to buy the mount training manuals from the Wondrous Bazaar. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can pull that. Yeah. So you would have to buy it from here and then manually upgrade them. But upgrading them was really expensive, like 800K and over $1 million or something. There was like a system like that way back. And it kind of sucked because if you chose a mount, you would have to take the speed, the stat, and the power that came with it. And you couldn't intermix them. You could not intermix the skins. So at the time, or maybe it was a little bit earlier, but everyone was using not the training manuals. That's so long ago. It was a really long time ago, but yeah, so at the time everyone was still using tensors, if I remember right, because I barely remember that. Maybe I went to play ESO or Go Wars 2 back then. Maybe, but yeah, so your mounts, like, you could literally only hold mounts in here, so mount collecting wasn't a thing back then. It was for me, but I had, like, my whole inventory filled with mounts. Like, after one quest, I had to dump everything, because I wanted to collect mounts. And I was so glad I held on to all of them, because when they introduced that system, it was just like, relief, you know? A load off my back, literally. So, yeah, so most people would only carry, like, 1 or 2 mounts with them at the time, maybe like a Black Ice Warhorse or a Tensor's Disc. And yeah, it was pretty cool. So I think that's when they added this system where you could intermix the speed, the stat, the power, and the skin. I took like 3 to 6 months off because I was so depressed from the Underdark. Okay, so yeah, that would make sense because this was with Maze Engine. So yeah. Wait, what? You didn't like the Underdark? Oh no, Haster hates the Underdark. He hated it. But yeah, so I remember that pain in the butt system we had back then, just so many mounts. So many mounts you had to, you know, either trash or throw away or they were too slow, and it was a system well needed. It was worth it. So yeah, there was that came actually with module 9, believe it or not. Or was this module 8? Am I on 8 or 9? I'm on 9. Okay. Yeah, so Castle Never got crapped on. The leveling dungeons came back. I don't know why they left in the first place. Well, 4 of them did, not all of them. We got some new enchantments. The new artifact set. Oh, okay. Oh wow, my favorite mod. I told her I would take 10 over Underdark. Yeah, Astrid did not like Underdark. But yeah, at the time we got the Orcus stuff. Because that's when they reworked Castle Never to be in line with the whole demonic thing they had going on with like e-demo and stuff like that. So they added in the Baphomet's like talisman and the girdle and the whole Demogorgon set. And at the time it was best in slot. And oh god, I don't know how many of you remember, but literally we used to run the new version of the Castle Never, I don't know how many times, trying to get the stupid Sword of Orcus. And that thing was so expensive back then. Like, if you wanted to buy it, it was almost like 1 million. Like, it would always be like 800, 900K. 50 times a day. Worth 5.6 million. Is that how much it was worth at first? Jeez, it was like so expensive. And like people were trying to farm it so much. And you were really, really lucky to get a drop. Like really, really, really extremely lucky. Now you get it, it's like worth nothing. It's kind of sad. But yeah, so I remember we would all be like farming demo to get our twisted weapons. Then we would be farming CN to try and finish off our e-demo sets. Underdark was a pretty interesting module. There was a lot of grinding, but for some reason it was kind of fun. There was like, I don't know, it felt like there were, I don't know if I would say purpose, but something about it was fun. I didn't mind grinding it out all the time. And then when you got it, it was like, you know, top of the world, right? So I think that pretty much sums up the Maze Engine and that whole Underdark series, Module 9. Pretty sure it does. After that came everyone's favorite, Aster's favorite, Storm King's Thunder. And that came, it was the 10th expansion, and they're not gonna tell me when it released? Oh, that's horrible. Wait, I can go back. Let's see, 10th expansion. It was... Is that August? August of 2016, I believe? Yes, August. SKT. Yes, everyone's favorite. And it came with the new campaign, Fangbreaker Island. Oh, everyone loved that dungeon. New item progression system. Oh yeah, the Astorian relics, and you used to get like the gear and the Shadow Walker weapons. That's what they were called for rogues anyways. But you had to like restore them by running like Fangbreaker Island and MSVA and things like that. I don't think MSVA came out yet. That was with the expansion of SKT, right? I don't know. So yeah, there was that. There was major class balancing for the Guardian Fighter, Hunter Ranger, Scourge Warlock. A new login screen. I think that was the first time we got a new login screen, wasn't it? Yeah, Somi was MSVA. Okay, yeah. So SKT was Fangbreaker Island, Sea Moving Ice was MSVA. Gotcha. Okay. So, yeah, but that was the first time we got the new login screen. And don't ask me why, but in our game folders, they removed that login screen. We have all the other login screens from all other, what do you say, modules? Except that one. That's the only one we don't have. Does that make sense? Of course it doesn't. So, yeah, there's that. Scroll of identification stacks to 999. Oh, we still had identity scrolls back then. Oh, that's kind of cute. Does anyone still have identity scrolls in their bank? I know I do. Somewhere. Where are they? They're right here. Because we used to get them in VIP. Look it. Look it. Ah! I have so many. Yeah, I have a bunch saved still that are unbound. I actually have a whole alt dedicated to items you cannot get anymore. SKT was the best login music. Yeah, it was pretty good. But oh my god, identity scrolls! Oh god. That really takes me back now. You would get like items like this, the Cruel Bracers of Smiting, and they would be like grayed out and have a question, and you would have to click it and click like identify, and it would use a scroll, and then you would see what gear it was. It was like the best thing ever. I don't know why, but it was like, I found it really fun to just like identify, identify, identify. It was fun for literally no good reason, but yeah, so people would like have all their identity scrolls, and you used to get them with your VIP instead of the daily potions, which was kind of cool too. So there was always that. But yeah, so really takes you back. Are you taking bag lessons from Dev Mano? Does my bag look like Mano's? Normally it's pretty organized, to be honest. Like if we look down here, this is, well, actually it's not looking that hot these days, but normally it looks a little bit better than how it presently looks. But yeah, I try to keep it organized. So like all my refinement stones, they come down here, most of them, which this actually needs to go in my private bank, and then that needs to go back there. And this needs to go in my bank, and this needs to go back there. That's what's wrong with this. Okay, now we're better. It is organized. It just got a lot of junk. You know what? I don't toss anything. So I keep absolutely everything that I can. As you can probably see here. I just, yeah, I hold on to too much stuff. But I have literal alts that are just filled with junk. You know, this, I would keep. These, I would keep. Why do I have merchant prince boxes? Weird. Yeah. Oh, I have a lot of weird lock boxes. Oh, these are newer, so I keep those. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff that I would look at in my bank or my bag, and I would definitely keep because I'm a little bit weird like that. These go here. Yeah, I would keep a lot of these. HP already low. Hello, hello. Welcome to our randomness. Off topic, we're not sorting my bag right now. Even this little insignia, I keep it. So anyways, what were we talking about again? Storm King's Thunder, identity scrolls. Apparently we got 5 new insignia bonuses. Don't ask me which because I don't remember. And that is when they changed invocations, which to be honest, they didn't really change much in reality. Oh, that was my last one. So I don't actually remember what they changed, but yeah, we got stuff here. And yeah, I have no idea what they changed. This layout is still the same from what I remember. Yep, I have no idea. So we're just gonna move on from that. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't play a warlock, ranger, or a guardian fighter, so I don't know what the balances were. So, as odd as it sounds, I don't think there was much to mention when it came to Storm King's Thunder, was there? It was just like a new campaign, there were quests. Oh, you know what I do remember though? How do I tap the table when I get excited? I remember when Bryn Shander first released, and everyone would go in the map, and it was blinding. You could not see anything, and people were like, I don't know if people were saying they were getting seizures or something, but you would go into the map, and literally you couldn't see anything. The snow was blowing too strong, and it just blinded you completely. It's crazy. But that was something a lot of people definitely struggled with when they entered it. And I think after like 1 or 2 weeks, they actually nerfed the environment's snowstorm because too many people were complaining about it. I do remember that. I don't know how many of you remember that, but I remember that. And I used to play in the dark too, because even back then, I lived in my little old basement. So, yeah. Yeah, I think in the first area it was causing problems, but it was a huge mod, 3 areas, each fairly large. Oh yeah, definitely. But it was still pretty funny at the time. Maybe not funny for all people, but it was just a slight environmental fail. Which is okay. Hey, get up on here. Here isn't. But yeah, they fixed it. So now if you go there, you're not going to see the same thing. I don't know if you can adjust your settings to make it look a certain way, but yeah, back then it was like, oof. Could not see nothing. Oh. Hey, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there was much to note with Storm King's Thunder. But then it got really, really fun. And then there was the Sea of Moving Ice. Sea of Moving Ice was literally 3 months after Storm King's Thunder. So basically, they gave you like a month per area, and then it was Sea of Moving Ice. And at first, a lot of people were excited. The boats in the water felt cool. It looked cool. The map was beautiful. I'm not denying that the environment on that map was probably one of the most beautiful maps in the game. But it quickly got annoying. Trying to get around everywhere became tedious. It became difficult. And people started to really not like whatchamacallit? Sea of Moving Ice. And it wasn't just that, it was just the Vonnen blood you needed to continue the expansion of it. Like, fishing was really annoying. So, yeah, it was really, 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 really annoying. Not a lot of people liked the Sea of Moving Ice at all. Map hunting. Oh, yeah, I forgot the treasure maps. Because with the maps, what you could do is once you got the maps, you were always trying to get the right map for the kayak and the fishing rod. And the kayak and the fishing rod would help you get around places. The map in the bottle, yeah. And then the fishing rod would let you fish easier and faster. But people did not like fishing for the map in a bottle. Now, the map in the bottle, I don't know if it was like that from the beginning, but I think you can buy it. Yeah, you can buy it off the auction house these days. So, yeah, I don't know if you can tell which one it is. Probably not. No. But, yeah, it was, whoo! What's that resonance icon in your useful items? What resonance? Oh, this one? It's a workshop sending stone. It's so I can use my workshop wherever I am. I think. Nova, have you not done your professions? Nova. But I think that's what you mean. Yeah, but you know, I still have some resonance refinement stones. Which that's something else they did. Why did they take those out? Professions. um but yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to fall down already. Am I still in the walls? Oh, shoot. I think I am in the walls. Darn it. I have to go back up. I think I got stuck. That's okay. I kind of wanted to switch characters anyways, so we're gonna... Whoop. Let's see. What came with the Sea Moving Ice? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there's literally nothing noted. They took them out because they were tied to type. Remember artifacts had types. Yeah, I remember artifacts. There used to be stability, power, and union, right? Which actually I'm gonna show. Ooh, which character is it? Is it Volcania? But yeah, let's see. Gosh. Nope, it's not that character. Ignore the horde there. I have the Anthromaturgic, or was that only tied to stones, not artifacts? Exactly, and those resonance stones had the same types. Yeah, I remember that. It was better to get like union stones, for example, for union artifacts, and to get power stones for power artifacts, stability stones for stability artifacts. Right. Ah, what do you mean I got logged out? Cool. Good, this window blocks up my password. Log me in. Because I haven't logged in a while on this character, so it makes sense, unfortunately. Fortunately, it makes sense. Cool, here's my collection. So yeah, here's the Greater Thaumaturgic, El Corazón de Yopuka. Yes. Yeah, you could use others, but the value was greatly deprecated. That's right. So we have the Thaumaturgic, however you pronounce that. We had the Power Stone, the Union Stone, the Stability Stone, and the Resonance Stone. And I think the Resonance Stone was mainly like for enchantments, I think. Don't quite remember, but it was something like that. Yeah, you guys remember when these were like best in slot? The Loyal gear? Oh gosh, I remember that too. This is like all my old collection of things, of random things. I have a Glory Cache, a die remover, when you could remove die from armor without just doing it from your appearance window, because the appearance window did not exist back then. A bonding runestone, those haven't been gone for too long. Choice pack. Elemental artifact weapon choice pack. I am ready. I am ready. Twisted artifact weapon pack. I have a greater companion expertise tree. What are these? These are leeching and vigorous ones, yeah. Yep, you could use other. Yeah. I read that. Blood cap. I think I can get those anyways. Slayer amulet of the Svim, however you pronounce that. But you don't see a lot of these available around these neck of the woods anymore, so I have one of those. And this is an epic rank 7 quartermaster enchantment because rank 7s used to be epic, and then they made it so that they're not epic, but for some reason this one stayed epic, so I'm keeping it. I don't know why that happened, but I've kept it all this time. I think you can still get them, but it is RNG. Yeah, I remember these amulets. They used to be not that expensive, but then they got expensive, and I don't know why. We have rings. Oh, there's only rings on here, which I have 2 rings, so that doesn't help me. Oh no, there's a ring and belts. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened to the amulet, but you never see them anymore. So, my little collection of things. These are quest items from Old Sharandar. For some reason, I got to keep them, so... That dwarf still drops the ring fairly often. Good to know. More iced tea. Okay. Well, yeah, but look at all my ID scrolls. Perfect. I love them. And then there are these two, these old potions that people would use. But yeah. Let's see, what kind of came after Storm King's Thunder? My throat is starting to hurt again, so I might have to just drop and continue tomorrow, but we'll try. We will try. Oh, there's Enyo. Thank you. Let's see. The Cloaked Ascendancy. River District. Personally, I'll be the first to say this. I did not like River District at all. See, you were on that, but didn't talk about MSVA. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about MSVA, but is there really much to mention about MSVA? There was a normal version and a master version, and the only real differences was that I think in the master version, if you died, you couldn't enter back in, and there was a timer, unlike the easier version where you could reset and there wasn't a timer, something like that. But I don't know if there's much to talk about MSVA really. It's just it was MSVA. So yeah, I don't know. It was a farm fest, different gear available in each version, relic weapons, best in slot. I guess. Oh shoot. What did I do? Oh. No, there's a hole there. Yeah, I mean, I guess when I think about it, a lot of people were running it at the time. It was around that time I kind of got bored of farming things. I think I got burnt out in Underdark with the whatchamacallit, the twisted weapons and like, you know, all of that stuff with the Demogorgon and whatnot. I think I got a little burnt out. So yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really into Sea of Moving Ice. Like I did the campaign, sort of, just to get the boons, and that was kind of it. I didn't run a lot of MSVA, and if you were to ask me about the mechanics of SVA, I don't really know. I just follow what the other people do. So, not the greatest at that. River District was a response not being able to get drops to relic weapons for many. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Like I said, like I wasn't really into Storm King's Thunder at the time, but I did get into Cloaked Ascendancy a lot. It was a really nice campaign, actually. So, yeah, I don't know. But Sea of Moving Ice to me, like it was a beautiful map, but I can't say there was a lot of content that came with it. I can't really think of anything that makes me go, oh yeah, you know, when it comes to that. The Bernadin was at its height because of the last two boons from Sea Moving Ice. Oh yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that, the Bernadin. Yeah, I do remember that, but I don't know. I can't say there's anything really in the Sea Moving Ice that, you know, really made me go, wow, that's amazing. Just was a cool campaign, nice map, kind of it. But yeah, maybe it's because I couldn't break the map because of how it was built. Maybe, I don't know. But for me, anyways, I didn't find it that exciting personally. So I can't actually think of anything I would want to comment on when it comes to it. But oh no, get back over here. You got to continue the turtle fight from FBI. Turtle fight. Yeah, from FBI. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I didn't find SKT that exciting, so can't think of anything that really stood out. Like, I remember a lot of people were running FBI. It's like what all the end gamers were doing. And I do remember when it came to FBI, Fangbreaker Island, the turtle specifically, you would be watching for those stacks on the health bar, and you knew if you got to 8 stacks, I think it was, your fight was done. You were not going to continue any further than you currently were. So, also the party was stuck out on the ice floe. What do you mean by that, Haster? Did I miss something? I don't know. I might have missed something. It was around mod 12 that I think I completely stopped running things. Was it mod 12? Yeah, it was mod 12, so I was already on my way. Eat a granola bar or something, boss. Do I sound that bad? I was hoping to get by without eating. I don't like taking time to eat, but yeah, I just want to talk, but I'm not used to talking so much. Remember you run into the other party adventurers in dungeon? The other party. Um, I don't remember that actually. I don't. I feel like I'm missing something here. Um, in FBI? Bingbreaker Island? Yeah, I don't remember that actually. Huh. Second boss in Epic Cragmire Crypt. Oh, would you cry if I said I still don't know? But you for that anyway, since we're talking about Cragmire Crypts. Yeah, oh wait. No, I do remember what you're talking about actually. Yeah, yeah, you would enter the room after going through the hall and you would fight the enemy parties. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember that. Isn't it still there? Be wrong. Oh, I'm dead. Is it that hard to solo this nowadays? I also don't have my companion. Summon powers. And throughout the game, they show up in different places. Yeah, there's one in Sharndar, but they also show up in Sea Moving Ice out in the ice flow. Gonna be honest, I don't think I've seen that in Sea Moving Ice. I think there's one in Barovia, right? But they're ghosts at that point. I think they're dead. You see the ghosts of like the adventuring people or whatever, right? Something like that. Can't quote me on it, but I seem to remember there's something like that. But oh God, has this dungeon always been that hard, even in leveling? They used to be an MC as well until they pulled them out. Oh, don't even get me started in that. They did not pull them out in MC. And you know what? That'll be a lot easier to get to, so adios. Those adventuring people are still there, and I'm gonna show you because I like going to this place. Dungeon. Oh, epic dungeon. Private. You. Join select views. Yeah, they definitely did not pull them out. That's for sure. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna have to sneak by some enemies and hopefully get just exploiting dungeons. They're still in MC, just unavailable. They might be unavailable, but they're not unavailable to me. Did that thing move? Or it just... And I'm about to try. No? Okay. Oh, but I am from him. Oh, not happening? Okay. Ah, that's not happening either. They walled it off. Yeah, they walled it off. They're discussing around a table in Yawning Portal as well. Are they? I don't remember that, but I did know you would see them in different parts of the game. Why am I not going anywhere? This is cruel. Anyways, gosh, we got off topic, didn't we? Again. We're good at getting off topic. It's not taking. It's me. We were talking about moving on. Whoa, that happened. I'm actually gonna use a scroll because screw that. No, I missed. I attracted enemies. Can I just get to where I can stealth? Just take there. No. Damn it. I'm currently trying not to die. I have a feeling I'm going to because I attract enemies when I didn't want to. I have to wait for a cooldown before I can do anything. Oh, okay. I might be okay up here. Good. Okay. That's all I needed was to get off the map in a little way. Let's see. Cloak Descendancy. Cloak Descendancy. In other words, River District, the 11th expansion of Neverwinter. Came out in 2017, so only 4 years ago. Kind of crazy. Got River District, we got the Illusionist Gambit, and we got, was there any dungeon with that? There was no dungeon with Cloak Descendancy, was there? It was just the skirmish that time, right? Illusionist Gambit, which, to be honest, I wasn't a fan of. It was great for new companion gear. At the time, it was useful for that. Oh yeah, we did get Master Spell Plague, but that wasn't really a new dungeon. It was just a vamped version of the old dungeon, basically. Spell Plague. Reimagined. Yeah, reimagined, but it wasn't like totally different entirely. You could still, it still kind of looked like the old Spell Plague, but yes, you're right about that. Master Spell Plague. Or Spell Plague Caverns, yeah, so there was that. But, okay, yeah, so there was the skirmish, which, I don't know about you guys, but I didn't really like the Illusionist Gambit. Personally. Different bosses to suit the storyline. Yeah, but otherwise the dungeon looked the same, pretty much. Let's see. Yeah, River District, different. I thought it was fun for a bit, but it wore thin pretty fast. Yeah, I was kind of about to say the same, because, like, it was cool at... it was cool at first, when, you know, you were unlocking Nostura and Garion and whatever the third one is. And, you know, like, farming them for the weapons. Like, you know, you would know specifically based off of which one you needed, which one you were farming. And sometimes, too, you would queue up with other people who were farming the same thing. And you would get, like, one person who has a portal stone, and then the other person has a portal stone, and, like, you know, you would go and, like, try to maximize one portal stone into 5 kind of deal. So, it was good that way. But the grind was kind of long, a little bit. Which, I mean, it's better long than not, but it got a little boring kind of fast. And yeah, I don't know. And I didn't like Illusionist Gamble. I thought it was kind of dumb. I don't want to say dumb. Childish? I don't know. There was something about it that just I did not like it. So yeah, let's see, you needed it for weapons. Oh wait, I missed one up here. Wasn't Cloak Descendancy an original Neverwinter campaign, i.e. not part of the mechanical D&D stuff? I don't know. You'd have to ask Nova that one. Nova knows more about the OG Neverwinter stuff, but I think he left. Especially when you need it for weapons and the comp gear. I thought it was interesting, the addition of the fail mechanic. If you died and nobody picked you up, you had to go through a maze. Fail mechanic? Wait. Oh, in Illusionist Gambit. Yeah, I mean, that was okay, but nice to see you still going. Yeah, somehow we're still surviving. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean now, Haster. I was like, wait, what? But I guess, but I don't know. I didn't really like Illusionist Gambit. I liked Master Spell Plague, and I liked on the platform on the second boss. You know, if you just got tossed off, you were dead. There was no reviving. They made it too easy for people now too, but yeah, you had to be really careful when it came to that stuff. But yeah, how is my voice? My throat is starting to hurt and I might cut off soon. I know I'm not talking as much now because it kind of hurts. I guess people get used to this when they stream all the time. I don't know, but it's a good workout. I'll say that for my throat. Can you work out your voice box and your throat? I don't know. It's so weird. But yeah. What else do we have? Shroud of Souls. Yes, there was an expansion. No, don't leave. Well, no, but I don't know how you stream for 6 hours. Like literally, I'm like 2 hours and my throat feels dead. So I don't know how you people do it, but yeah, I feel like Illusionist Gambit is the precursor to Hell Pit. They're very similar, minus the traps. I could see that. Yeah, you just have to learn to grunt or to get a cam so you can communicate by looks into the cam. Uh, I guess so. I don't really want to use a cam, but I guess if push comes to shove, I might have to. You're doing terrific, boss. A philosophy lecturer through and through. Yeah, says the philosopher lecturer himself. Yeah. Yeah, Shroud of Souls. Shroud of Souls wasn't on stream 6 hours. Literally today, while I napped for 7 hours, so I completely missed it. Yeah, I gotta watch and take some lessons. Anyways, what was I saying? Shroud of Souls. So obviously we had the weapon set, we had Spellplate Caverns, we had the new lockbox, like usual, the new campaign, Illusionist Gambit, and we got the Adventure Zone of River District. Then Shroud of Souls. How long after? So Cloaked Ascendancy was in February, end of February. And then Shroud of Souls was beginning of May. So let's say March, April. So like 2 months after is when we got Shroud of Souls. And that's when loadouts came into the game. These lovely things. I have way too many of them. I don't know what to do with them anymore. Oh, that's when Marauders came out too, which a lot of people, I remember at first everyone was doing like 3 gates, and then I think someone tried to only do 1 gate, or maybe it was by accident, and that spread like wildfire. So then it became popular to only do 1 gate at Marauders. So there was that. New storyline quests, new lockbox. That's when temporary structures came to the guild stronghold, and there was a great hall in the stronghold. Okay, yeah, so that was Shroud of Souls was a mix of expansions to River District and expansions to the Stronghold, which I'm not sure what relativity they have to each other, but clearly they had something. So there was that. Do that. What's my favorite module? Ooh, that's a good question. Let me look at the list here. Oh god, do I have a favorite module? I don't know if there's any module I really liked. Maybe Icewind Dale, but not necessarily because of the content. Just because that was a time when I was really playing with like a lot of people and a lot of friends, and I was really into that random lore love. So yeah, probably just because I guess of the memories I made, you could say, from that module. But yeah, probably what I would say. I feel like Cloaked Ascendancy campaign was a bit rushed, and Illusionist Gambit is not my favorite at all. Yeah, I really didn't like Illusionist Gambit. Oh, squeaky chair. And as someone who absolutely has horrible RNG, I used to never get good companion gear. I would cry. Like, I would go for hours with my guildmates, and they would get all the awesome gear, and I'd come out with like +1s and +2s, maybe +3 if I was lucky, but never +4s. I was like, why? What did I do to deserve this? You know? It was terrible. But yeah, I don't know. Do I have fight the first boss? I feel like I do. If I die here, though, is there a campfire I can save here? No? Okay. I do not condone exploiting dungeons, but we might do it right now. My favorite mod would definitely be Module 6. Elemental Evil was okay, but as someone who kind of lost all their progress in the game to it to an extent, it unfortunately cannot be my favorite. Um, maybe if we're looking at campaigns strictly for the content they provide, maybe I would say what's it called? Undermountain, because in reality, I do really like the Undermountain campaign. You know, I do like that you travel through different maps. The quests aren't repetitive, like you're repeating the same quests over and over. And I do like that they had like the Master Expeditions and all that stuff. I liked what came with Undermountain as a campaign. The other updates, screw that. But the actual, what do you say? Gosh, can't even think anymore. Yeah, the actual campaign was good. The updates that came along with it really suck. So I don't recommend it for those of you thinking about it. Okay, either I die or I don't, but we're going to try not to die here. Oh, yo! I didn't ask for this. He literally jumped up here. I wonder if Zuna would just solo him if I just stood here. Yay, Undermountain. It was probably the least grindy and not time gated mostly. Possibly. I time gating doesn't really bother me. What bothers me is when I have to go and do like the same quest over and over and over again. I don't like that. So, yeah, definitely something I didn't like. Oh, I wanted to get up there, but couldn't get the aim quick enough. 3. What I wanted. Come on. Am I not gonna get back up? I'm gonna try and let my stealth reload and then use the scroll of life to get up. Oh, misaimed. That works. Oof. Close call, close call. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. Where's Zuna? Ah, reset. It was probably I hated Stardock Zone. The whole idea of space in D&D doesn't make sense to me. I actually kind of like Stardock. I just didn't like that they didn't add more to Stardock. That would have been better. Personally, I think it would have been better if they added more to Stardock. You know, I think who was it yesterday was saying that there is actually an expansion in Dungeons and Dragons that includes the idea of space or being in outer space. Didn't someone here say that? Can't remember. You have Spelljammer. Okay, yeah, that. That, Spelljammer. That's what they were saying. It does make sense. Oh. Oh, no, you don't. I can keep him up here and keep the ads down there. I might be okay. This is a weird fight. What abilities are you using? Great question. Right now I'm using Shadowy Disappearance, Blade Fury, and Path of the Blade. Oh no, did not head back down. No way. Ugh, don't go back down, please. I almost have you. Using the teleporting ability is Shadowy Disappearance. I would never recommend this loadout for normal people, but I need to get in there so I can show off something. So I need to kind of break the game a little bit. I'm sorry. I don't even know if it'll let me in because I didn't do the other things, but we'll see. We'll see. Sorry I'm not answering questions as much either because no! Went down. Shoot. Okay, back up. I really need some single targets in here. Don't go anywhere. Almost done. Come on, we can do this. This is what I was trying to do the first time, but it kind of failed. There we go. Okay, that opened. I don't know if that opened. Oh, the enemies are still here. And Zuna's dead too. That's not open. Shoot. Look at that, just like KO'd. And I'm back at the beginning. Okay, well, back on topic. Maybe that's not gonna happen today. But maybe I can queue for Cragmire Crypt. Show what I wanted to show. But anyways, we were talking about the... What were we talking about? River District. That's right. Now, I'm gonna have to show this off, actually. Are you still getting Steel of the Dark Fae? Yes, we are. Nova is right, it does make sense because it's not exactly space. It's the place that connects the planes. Aha. Interesting. That's an interesting idea. Place that connects. Okay, I'll go for that. Where's River District again? Am I just... No. River District. Right. Sorry, I'm kind of crazy. Let's get in here. And I want to show you something that I think could have had a lot of potential when they released River District. And what is my item level? My item level, if I actually am in a level 20 guild with all my items, is normally 52k, but right now it's like 55k because I don't have my stronghold boons and some of my stuff is over on my cleric right now. So it's kind of down, but normally it's 52k, but I'm mainly playing my cleric these days. So yeah, following the footsteps of Nova. Nah, I've had my cleric for a long time, but yeah, so here's what I want to show a little bit. So, when you're within Stardock, you're not really in space. It's like a huge crystal, actually. Sort of. When you parkour, it definitely looks like you're in space, but yeah. And there's a big stronghold in, oh wait, no, it's Castle Ravenloft. There's Castle Ravenloft is in Stardock. Believe it or not, it's in Stardock. It's absolutely crazy, but it's there. Okay, I've gone to it in a demo. When you're in Stardock, you're in spawn because you're over the planet of Toril. Is it Toril? It kind of looks like Earth, but yeah, no, there is Castle Ravenloft in Stardock. It blows my mind every time. It's so crazy. Why would there be Castle Ravenloft in you know, in Stardock? But it's there. It's so weird. But I'm not gonna bring it up now because that's just a lot of work. What? It's true. How often do you lag? I feel like I have to relog all the time. Personally, I don't lag often. Sometimes the stream seems slow because my internet's slowing down sometimes at night. But otherwise, it's pretty good, I think. And usually people tell me when it starts to skip frames, so that's usually how I know. But yeah. Okay, you know what? I will go to Stardock and show you what I mean just for a second. But before I leave River District, I'm not gonna go all the way over there, but all the way on this side is literally a whole village. I kid you not, it's a whole village that you can physically walk through and everything. It's a designed village. It's like they designed a whole second adventuring zone beside River District. And I don't understand why they didn't do anything with that zone. Even if like they took a boat, for example, and this boat takes you to the other side and you have a whole other zone. They could have done something with that. They could have really changed that into, you know, a really cool expansion, and they already did the work for it. That's what bothers me. This is here already. You know, all they would have to do is like you take a boat or something and ta-da. Or like if you complete the big heroic encounter that spawns here, then you know, you all hop on the boat and the boat takes you to the other side. Like there was potential for this, and they built all this map over here, and it's huge. I'm telling you, it's huge. And they did nothing with it. These are the kind of things that they hurt my soul. It's just, it's wasted potential. I hate seeing wasted potential, but yeah, it's just, that's what's here. So yeah, and we can go over there. That's how I know like it's a real village. I've been through it already, but yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna show you. There is Castle Ravenloft in Stardock. Where is Undermountain? Stardock. We need to break out of Stardock, but I'm gonna show you. It's where Cryptic keeps the hamster servers. We have to break out through here like usual. Perfect. We'll go this way. Get into the corner here. Hop over. Hey, that is so much quicker. I save so much time these days. How did I not know that trick before? How do I make that good? We're just quickening the pace here. I'm just rushing. Because I don't need to get far to show you. Probably from here? Maybe over there a little. We'll be able to see it. And I gotta change my graphics, because if your graphics are maxed, you can't see it. It's so weird. But there is a literal castle out here, like Castle Ravenloft, floating out in space. Okay? I am about to wow your minds. I kid you not. One. Come up here. And I think if we go up there, maybe we'll get a good view. We can get a good view from here. Down a bit. Okay, so from here, I believe it's out this way. Now, I need to, this is where it gets tricky. I need to adjust my graphics to a point where, oh, right now they're not even on that well, which is for the better, actually. I feel like I should go somewhere where I can see it all. And you're doing parkour again. Sweet. I am always doing parkour. And I can't actually teleport there, so we're gonna go here. Oh yeah, here's much better because we can actually see things. Even there? Even better, okay. It is somewhere out here, and we'll zoom all the way out so we can see literally everything. But if you set your graphics in a specific way, there is Castle Ravenloft. And I've checked it out in a demo before, so I know it's here. There we go. I see it. Do you, like, let's go back to this. Do you see it? Do you see it? Castle Ravenloft is in Stardock. It's literally here, and I don't understand why. And like I said, I've done this in demos too. It's literally there. Why? Why is this here? Like, what were they planning something? Were they thinking of something? Why is there literally a castle in the sky in Neverwinter? Why? And it's the Ravenloft castle. It's not like the Stronghold castle or everything. I've checked it out. It is the Stronghold castle. Are they using the same lighting from the sky? I don't think so. I don't think so, but like if you go to it in a demo, it's literally the castle. It's not just a shadow or anything. It is literally a 3D castle that's there. It's just for some reason, if you put your graphics on max, you won't see it. And you don't even see it from like below deck, obviously. You only see it from up here. So it's so weird. Can you see Stardock from Castle Ravenloft? No, you cannot. I don't think so. Unless you're meaning it in a non-legitimate sense, then maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it's so weird, but I love it. It's like an Easter egg of sorts. A useless Easter egg, but it's a cool Easter egg. Why would it be here? And I wish I could do I don't think I can do no fog. Can I do unlit one? That doesn't change anything. Can I do shadow 0? That doesn't do anything either. Good to know. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. This is off too. When did that come on? But yeah, it's so crazy. Why is that there? So it's just one of those things that can really confuse you. One of those things. Yeah, but again, we've kind of skipped a few modules here. How do we get from Cloaked Ascendancy to Stardock? Let's see. So we talked about Shroud of Souls, but that was not... Oh wait, that was... Okay, yeah, that was the expansion. The only expansion from Cloaked Ascendancy. Let's see. Have you found the Black Pearl? Is that a boat? Black Pearl? I don't know what that means. Is it a boat in the sky? How do I not know these things? Let's see. We have Velocity of Amu. That is not the next one. Tomb of Annihilation. Which I feel like I want to show like little parkour tricks, but the whole point of this was not to go over parkour tricks. It was just a little bit of a history lesson, which has turned into a lot of distractions and not so much history anymore, but that's okay. Tomb of Annihilation was the 12th expansion of Neverwinter, and it came out in July of 2017, so again, 4 years ago. Had 2 adventuring zones. One was a hub, and one was like an actual adventuring zone. So we had Port Nyanzaru, and we had Star River. We had a dungeon, which was Tomb of the Nine Gods. We had the campaign, Jungles of Schult, new weapons, armor sets. Anyone remember the vivified? What kind of armor it was again? Primal armor and primal weapons. Which I remember the primal weapons because they were relatively easy to get, but they were best in slot, if I remember right. No cradle. No cradle. Good lord. You guys just trying to laugh at me? I mean, the last time, not only did I fall off the platform, but I released too. Like I said, get you off topic so the stream never ends. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's how the stream goes. But while we do this, instead of just looking at this pointless castle in the sky, why don't we actually run something? Let's see if people actually queue for this. Oh, I'm in private queue. That's useless. I wanted to public queue. Not what I wanted to do. So yeah, we had the primal weapons, primal armor. We had the new hunt system, which people were really excited for, to be honest. Oh, I am here. Okay, back at the map. Never mind. Public, dungeon, Quagmire Crypts. We'll just wait for that to pop. If it pops, I don't know if it'll pop. So yeah, we had the hunt system. I think Salt had the Pioneer, Huntsman, and Primal gear. Yes. I remember was it the Pioneer gear that you had to craft? And at the time, I think you still can. Where's my armor smithing? Shelton. Yeah, so we had the League gear too that you could craft. And I remember everyone was like crafting these for their guildmates and stuff, new players. And then also there were weapons too. Yeah, the teak and the woots weapons, and everyone was getting their, they put it under master crafting, but it wasn't really master crafting, it's Shelton. And because these were easy to craft, people were making them for new players left and right. And I know even myself, I would go and like collect all of these because it wasn't hard to get. And I would fill the bank up like every week with like new sets, like 2 sets for every class or something. And yeah, it helped a lot. It was good. It was good. Do I have any tips for a new player like myself? I feel like people regret asking me that question all the time because I give really terrible advice. But as a new player, if I'm trying to be serious here, I would say don't waste your astral diamonds. Try to keep a little bit in touch, even if you're just asking someone, with what's happening, because there's no point, for example, buying something that is expensive now but might be cheap and down the road, like we know it will be, or vice versa, or whatever. Like, check before you spend your AD on things. Remember, you don't need to buy refinement points. Refinement points are pretty easy to drop. Just use the enchantments. I don't think I even have all of them on my rogue. There's a Fey Blessing, Dragon Horde, Quartermaster, and there's one more. And there's an insignia bonus too. I don't know if I'm even using it. Wanderer's Fortune, yeah. So try and use those and you'll get a lot of refinement, so don't worry about buying that. And yeah, I would say just try to figure out ways to get things yourself instead of buying them. If you need some rank 5 enchanting stones, for example, don't just buy them. Try and figure out how you can farm them yourself, and you'll save a lot of AD that way, and even learn how to make AD that way outside of public queues. So that would probably be my advice. But yeah, like I said, it's not great advice. I haven't been a new player in a long time, so I don't really know what goes and what doesn't these days. It's kind of unfortunate. I should be more aware. I need to make like a new character and a new count and just see what works and what doesn't one of these days. Make a video series out of it. OG player. But yeah. Get yourself in a great guild like CL with helpful and inviting people. Yeah, that's true. Get yourself in a good community with people who you know how to answer your questions, people not like me, and yeah, they can give you a lot of help. And hopefully you will get the help. Great place to ask questions. Yeah. I think for now, I might take a pause on the campaigns because my throat is really starting to hurt. And trying to remember all of this stuff. There's a lot of stuff to remember, actually. Surprisingly, there's a lot of stuff. Which, I mean, it's 8 years of gameplay, trying to remember. So, yeah. Always get told to save Astral Diamonds so you can buy companion gear and artifacts. I don't disagree with that. Good idea. And oh, and if you join a guild, don't abuse the bank. You know, it might look like a free place to take things, but usually it's not. Some people genuinely just don't realize that it's not there for like, you know, total freebies. It's just there to help with one or two items maybe, but only take what you absolutely need. Because it kind of bothers me sometimes when people come in and they like empty the bank and I'm like, why did you take everything? And they're like, oh, because it was there. Just because it's there doesn't mean you can take it. Why would you do that? So I know some people do that. It's okay. Is spending real money worth it for Zen? Depends who you ask. If you like spending money in a game, it can't hurt. You know, like VIP can be really good to get sometimes. But aside from that, there's not too many things I would say to invest in that you would need to invest in, or that would really, really help you invest in. But if you do buy Zen, I hate to feed into the market, but you might as well get your worth. And just buy like preservation wards and sell them. Because unfortunately, if you exchange your Zen for straight Astral Diamonds, for example, you'll only get 750k. But if you buy a whole stack of Pres wards with them and then sell them, you'll get 1.3 million Astral Diamonds. That's because of what, I guess you could say, the inflation. But yeah, how can I get Zen for free? Right now, there's a lot of backlog on the Zen exchange market, which is this little guy up here. So if you want to buy Zen or whatever, there is a huge backlog and it's probably going to take you like 6 months before you see any free Zen. So right now there isn't really like a free quick way to get Zen, unfortunately, at least on PC. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. And yeah, what module am I up to? I am on Tomb of Annihilation, which is the 12th module of Neverwinter. But to be honest, I feel like my brain's dead from remembering so many old things. It's been so long. So I might save the other half for another day. But I'll still be here hanging out. I keep getting distracted anyway, so I think my concentration on old modules is just dying, but yeah, or maybe those modules just aren't old enough to feel like, wow, that was so long ago. Like maybe they don't have that wow factor. You could do an entire stream about the economics of Neverwinter, just saying. Are you trying to make me give away my trade secrets? What? No. PS4 takes 59 days to buy Zen with Astral Diamonds. Oh. Doing better than PC. I know people have been waiting 5-6 months to get Zen and they still don't have it. So PC is just economics. Oh, because I say that because I'm like, the only way I make AD these days is buying and selling. So I'll buy things that I know are cheap right now, but will go up in price in the future or near future. So yeah, or I literally hold on to some items for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, even some items I have. And yeah, then I sell them, you know, when they've really like inflated in price to an unbelievable amount. So I thought that's what you meant by economics, but maybe I'm wrong. And our backlog is way less than PC. The Assist Man 2.0. No, definitely not the Assist Man. I do remember him though. And he kind of reminded me of oh, who was it again? Oh, we're underwater. We have to ride the crab. I'm sorry, but we need our crab. Where's our crab? Crabby crab crab. I have to do this every time I'm under here. You're underwater, walking on the bottom of a big ocean or whatever. You gotta ride the crab. Um, oh god, who was the other one that used to stream a lot? I think I have him on Twitter. But he used to like do videos and a lot of streaming for Neverwinter and he stopped. But I think he still follows like Neverwinter content and stuff. And I knew him since he had a really small channel too. Ah, why can't I remember these things? Is it this one? I never remember which cliff I need to just casually. I got 20,000 AD and I already want to mount. Yeah, I would say buy like one mount that just really gets to you and yeah, but don't buy any more than one for now. Mounts are just expensive and I don't want to say a waste of AD, but they can be. Don't be me. I literally have over 220 mounts and I don't even want to know how much Astral Diamonds I have spent on mounts at this point. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Don't be me. You can spend your AD on cooler things. Don't be me. Okay, we have to go up here. Now, walking on water. You can call me Jesus. The grinding is real. Yeah, the grinding is real. You know, Jesus walked on the water. I can walk on the water too. And no, I'm not trying to say I'm Jesus. Buy 27 mounts. Trust me. No more, no less. I'm currently missing 5 mounts that can be just bought or traded casually. So that's like non-promotional special, you know, like giveaway code only kind of mount. So like of the general mounts in the game, I'm only missing 5, including event mount. Oh, that's Sunday church talk. You know what? Technically, it is Sunday here, so just prepping. Prepping. I'll tell my church tomorrow I was walking on water. Then they'll tell me I'm the Antichrist and I'll get kicked out of my Zoom call with my church. Because it's that easy to kick someone out of church these days. Just boot them out of the Zoom call and you're good to go. What can I say? But, oh god. That'd be ironic. Look at all this land. Like, I can't really see it because of my settings. There we go. Look at all of this. Look at all of this. Amount is good. I follow Galactic Underwear and after acquiring 55k AD, I got an artifact and a few companion gear. That's smart. Hey Enyo, so parkour has become more interesting than the actual gameplay. Interesting. You see, if I could get more people into parkour, probably Neverwinter would fix it and I'd cry, but I would be very happy. If I could just literally stream parkour every day and every night and people would watch, I would do that. I would happily do that. I would show off all my secrets even if cryptic staff are watching. I mean, I do that anyways. I'd probably make them cry a little bit on the inside, but that's okay. I know poor Miku, then do it. I know poor Miku has definitely told me that she wants to contact environmental artists to come watch my stream right away. And I'm like, no, don't do it. She's like, fine. Like, thank goodness. Miku likes me, I hope. We can stream together all night. What about today's history lesson? We already went over a history lesson for I think at least 2 hours, maybe closer to 3 now. And I'm kind of taking a pause on module 12, Tomb of Annihilation, because I am done for module history and all the fun history and the sharing of good old memories. I'm trying to get into a queue, the leveling queue for Cragmire Crypt, but it's not working. 3 to 1? What? Oh, 3 hours and what? Yeah, Nova. Nova. Check the Star Shard Choker for me. The what? Star Shard Choker? You mean in collection? Oh, yo, I just got a Q! Yay! Is that an artifact? I don't know what that is. How do I not know what this is? Please want to know price. Oh. Okay. Equipment. Star. We'll just put in star. No. Shard. Joker. 80k. It's not that expensive right now. 3 hours and almost 20 minutes of history lessons. Okay. That's not bad. Take this Q. And we're gonna parkour it. What I'll probably do is finish the dungeon and then I'll go back and parkour. You're welcome. Let's see. Where am I going? We're going this way. Come on, people. Got a dungeon to run. Wonder how long this will take. You know, I was literally watching a stream this morning of, I don't remember what his name is. He's a Brit who lives in Australia. Anyone remember him? Yeah, I was watching his stream this morning and he was literally running this. And I was like, wow, the party's so slow. I'm worried this party's gonna be like just as slow. Why Cragmire specifically? Because I want to show you guys something really cool in Cragmire Crypts, but it would take me too long to try and solo it if I could solo it. So, but there's something really cool in here. I said I'll show you all my secrets. So I'm gonna show you a secret. A cool secret at that. And if I can get there, that's the goal. But I'm not gonna spoil it yet. Some of you might know already what I'm getting at in here. But we're gonna go off map for a little bit and find some stuff like the old. I think they removed the adventuring party from here already, so we can find that for sure. But there's something even cooler in here that I really want to get to, and I know it's here because I was just here not too long ago. Because I was showing a friend actually. I literally got a team of rogues and we literally went in there in the epic version. So cool. Parkour. Professional parkour, but yeah, I just want to rush through it. I probably should have switched loadouts so I could do more DPS, but whichever, we're here now. Let's just do it. And, oh yeah, there's like, oh, there's one level 80 in this party. The healer, so. Yeah, we'll get there. Magrath. Why do I feel like that's one of you? Wolf Den is by far my favorite dungeon and its zone. Wolf Den is really weird to climb in. You know what? There's something really trippy in Wolf Den too. Which Nova's pretty good at D&D puzzles, so actually, maybe I should show that one to Nova too. It's easy, but look, it's not. This is the easy version, but it's not coming off as easy. It's like slower than the epic version is. Kind of annoying. But yeah, Nova's good at puzzles, and there is a puzzle, a D&D puzzle off map in the Wolf Den that I've never showed Nova, but I should really show him because it's a weird puzzle. And it might have existed in the past, I don't know, but you can still go off map. Because here's the thing. In every dungeon, when they remove content, they don't remove it. They just put a wall and block it off. Call me in Discord when you do it. Can we do it together? We might be able to do it together. It's off map. That's the only thing. I don't know if I can get your control wizard off map. But I feel like I took a hunter ranger back there one time. But we could try and do it, yeah. It's like this puzzle of chests or something. That's all I remember. I found it a long time ago, but I'm pretty sure I could still remember the spot. I have a level 33 rogue. You know what? That'll do. That would do. Control wizard. Yeah, level 33 rogue would do because I think you have Death Strike by then. And as long as you have Death Strike, I think I could get you in. So that might work. We can try it. But there's a weird puzzle and I've never quite been able to figure it out. But I also haven't like spent hours on it either. I just looked at it and went, "Nah, screw that." But it's weird. Go. Come on, slowpokes. Hurry it up. Anything is better than spending the next hour doing bounties. Yes, get Nova into parkour. That is the way to go. Convert everyone into parkourism. Not a religion, but we're making it one. Ah, God. Ah, stop. Where's the healer? Nova is putting his charming moves on you, Enyo. LOL. Work together. Yikes. Where's the healer? Dude. Why is the healer all the way back there? I'm literally dying here. My God, this is so slow. All I want to do is get to the end. Nova is smooth as fuck. You know, I think this is my suspicion, but I think Nova probably, if he wants to, I think he can be smooth. I just have a suspicion. I picture Nova as good with the ladies when he wants to be. Would you agree with that, Nova? Oh, just outing you out here now. There's smoke bomb. The healer is having a vacation. No kidding. What is up with this healer? Where are you? Okay, he's there. I don't know where he went for, but he's here. Heal me. Why not? He sounds like a smooth kind of guy. Oh boy. Dun, dun, dun. Is this lore? Have I never collected this? Nope, I have. See, past here? If we go past here, it's literal rooms back here, and you can go to the adventuring party. I'm rough around the edges. Or is this the adventuring party? Then what's beyond the other gate? Oh god, I don't remember. This is so slow. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Healer, ¿dónde vas? Oh, you're right there. Thought he was like way the other side. Nova is a shy healer. Be like, ooh, shiny, shiny. Yeah, there we go. I saw healing word. He knows what's up. All I need, healing word every 20 seconds. We're good. Nova is a shy person. He doesn't want to admit his love for you like I had. Oh god, what is this turning into? This is not an age-appropriate stream, excuse me. Oh god. Okay, bristle spider. Oh yeah, see, okay, yeah. This is where before, I'm her biggest fan. This is where before we would have the adventuring party, and actually if you take that turn on the other side, it takes you to the adventuring party, and then if I remember right, there's actually a second version of this boss coming up here. So this boss is actually located in two places. You can fight this boss twice in this dungeon if you want to. It's really weird. But you totally can, and I don't know if the other one's scaled or not. Define me? Come on, healer, show me you can heal. 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 I'm not even trying to dodge the red. If I die, I'm asking for it. Oh, see, I saw healing word. The healer knows what's up. Healer's got me covered. Ah, healer! Help! Ayúdame! Help! No! Dude! Why? I thought for sure the healer was gonna like do intercession or something. I just wanted to see if the healer would get me, but the healer didn't get me. Dang it. Magrath, what is your item level? Oh, you're only 26k. I'll let you off. Enyo is the Pokemon of the Neverwinter world. Oh god. Isn't it funny? Enyo is a pirate and the final boss is a pirate. PvP. LOL. Prize for healer. Oh god. This healer must be really annoyed with me right now. Let me die. And then I go in without the tank too. Ah, so smooth. I got the moves. Why are they still all up there? I'm really confused. These guys are slow. What is there to fight up there? Healer's got me. Famous last words. I guarantee you, probably the healer isn't healing me on purpose because I'm playing this dungeon like I'm rushing it. I've seen on the Devoted Cleric group on Facebook, literally, like, a lot of healers, they do that. Like, oh yeah, if someone's rushing the dungeon and not waiting for the tank, I won't heal them. I have a feeling this healer's just doing that with me. They don't want to heal me at this point. Neverwinter hates me, now the clerics hate me. Ugh. What did I ever do to deserve this? It's Enyo abuse. Report it, Enyo abuse to customer service. Imagine expecting heals at a leveling dungeon. Come on, girl. No, oh! Okay, that was a quick death. I'm just asking to die at this point. This is terrible. Look how many ads there are! Like, come on, tank, you can run faster. Healers, you could do better. Just being so mean to everyone. Hopefully they're not, like, watching and they're not offended at this point. If you are watching and you're offended, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to offend anyone. Darth Bane no longer exists. I'd like to hold the ceremony for him. What's up? Where's the adventuring party? This is not the normal adventuring party that we used to have. Telling you, dungeon log, 10 minutes in, Enyo smoothed twice. We're 11 minutes in, thank you, and I'm probably gonna die on this one too. I can already see it. Getting heals, but they're not enough. Look, I'll actually, like, somewhat try to stay alive. I'll use a potion, okay? There, a potion. I'm not dying. Tanks are heavy, so no fast movement. Ah, I've seen tanks run fast. What's the DPS in here? I'm still at the top DPS. Not by much, though. Potion. I used a potion! I know. Shocking. Come on. What's his name? I missed... What? That one NPC? I'm gonna have to look back and check, but I swear his name looked like Abuela. Which, if it is, that's like grandma. I'm pretty sure that wasn't his name. It looked like it in the second, but he died too quickly for me to see. See, like, where's the tank at? The healer's here. At least the healer knows to follow me now. The healer knows. You gotta keep up with this fool. Person stupid. Doesn't know how to run a dungeon. Come on. Die already. How long is this dungeon? Holy crap. This takes longer than the trial queues do. And gives so much less AD. How does this work? Like, I didn't sign up for this. Sure, autocorrect. That should have said smooshed. Smooshed. Oh, God. Legendary mount. Come on. Why is this taking so long? Why did nobody get the other lever? Dude! Where do these people think they're going? Am I playing with bots? I'm actually starting to think I'm playing with bots. So around here is where I'm gonna have to run back to. Like, up there by the fireplace is where I need to exit the map, but not yet. Not yet. I wonder what this group would do if I just broke out and did my own thing. Would they vote to kick me? Bots in Neverwinter? It can't be. Yeah, bots in Neverwinter. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. So slow. Where is the tank going? Is that the tank? Yeah, it is the tank. Oh yeah, it doesn't help that the tank is only level 20. And like even as a level 80, I'm like struggling here. This isn't fair. Let's see. Come on. Well, they're all in guilds. Can bots join guilds? Somebody tell me this. Do bots join guilds? How do you know if a bot has joined your guild? Conspiracy theories. Oh, okay. Storm. Bum, bum. This is like the most boring animation of all dailies. I wanted it to look cooler, and it doesn't. But it works, so whatever. Doom Spider, Blazing Skeleton, and where are those Hulks at? Hulks. They join a bot guild, of course. Are you sure you're not a bot? I'm really not sure at this point. Not sure. Could be a bot. Uh, are there actual bot guilds? Is that an actual thing? Can someone tell me that? I'm actually not sure. Because, like, I know in other MMOs I've played, ow, that hurt. Healer, heal me. Thank you. I'm so demanding. I swear I'm not actually this mean. I'm just joking around. Don't take me seriously, please. I know in other MMOs I've seen bot guilds before, but I've never really considered if there's bot guilds in Neverwinter. But yeah, crazy. There we go. The skull. LGPG? What is that? LGPG? 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 What's that? Looking good, play good. Oh, looking good? That's questionable. Playing good? Definitely not. Oh, look good, play good. Yeah, questionable, not happening. Ah, there's no barrel. Where's the barrel? That's cruel. Oh, really? How can this be? I knew it was a bot. Nova has spoken. Look good, play good is the guild. LGPG, they bought for sure. What? Ew. Kill me. Kill me. Make me the most dying player. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. I'm gonna stand right where the tank is. Now I'm just intentionally trying to die. I want the most deaths. Has anyone else died in this run, or has it only really been me? Oh, I was so close, but look at that. The healer actually got me in time. Good job, healer. Let's see, am I gonna die? Am I gonna die? I can't seem to pick up the aggro. Losing a lot of health. This healer's trying, though. He's really trying. Gotta give him that. And I think I'm getting some heals too from this paladin. Here we go, people. PvP. Pirate versus pirate. Pirata FM. I say Pirata FM. Use redemption. I don't have redemption. I don't even know what redemption is. Everyone talks about redemption these days, and I don't know what it is. I didn't die. Aww. That sucks. But I still have most deaths. Everyone, I don't keep up with things these days. I literally just parkour and play and kill things. Everything? Cool. Why is this still here? Hey, I'll go get the thing. Whoa, look at that. 5k AD. Hello. Use the power of Nova. Now we're going to use the power of parkour, and now we're going to go look at some cool stuff. But unfortunately, oh, okay. I can run by here now. We're going back up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Better loot than VOS confirmed. Well, I mean, for literally 18 minutes of playtime, it better be good loot. Keep going. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Okay. Probably this will be a shortcut. Vault of one-shots. And we want to be here. Because we want to teleport here. Good. There we go. Let's go. Let's get it. Come on. Come on, Rogue. You can do it. You can make the climb. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's such a hard climb. I don't want to go any further. Yeah, I'm gonna fall if I do that. I think maybe closer better. Come on. Maybe two? I can barely see the line. Why is it white? Like, there's a wall here. One sec, I gotta focus on this. I gotta focus. So bear with me for a second. Because I really need that line to be yellow. And teleport. I don't want to fall down. If I fall down, then I'm doomed. But if I can get this to be yellow, it is yellow. Just why isn't it taking me there? See, you probably can't see the line from here, and I fully expect that the live stream doesn't show the best quality. But just at the top, you can see a little bit of yellow, but it's not taking me, and I don't know why. Okay, well, apparently I can. Oh, come on. Ugh, where am I in the dungeon now? Am I at the beginning? Did I actually go back to the beginning? Better not be the beginning. This isn't the beginning, right? I feel like I'm at the beginning. Come on. Fix Pepe hands. I didn't want to go down. Why did that thing take me down? Ah, they make this so difficult. It does not need to be difficult. We are gonna go check out that thing off map. Let's see, where's right? Where am I here? Why are these like this? Okay, this is where I want to be, right? Okay, take two. And hopefully we don't have to do take three, because I don't really want to do 3 times the time. I'd rather just be lucky on the second time. What in the world are you doing? You're gonna love this, Nova. Once I pull this off, you're going to love it. There it is. Where's that NPC? Did she fall down too? Just trust me, Nova. Belindra is going to have a whole new artifact. No, I just... Ooh, that looks a little bit better. You can see the line more. Oh, come on. That's not gonna work. Why is this not working? Can I have a cow? You know what? Oh, I can't mount up in here anyways. I don't really want to do that. Why is this not taking me over? I don't understand. Like, not to be a grump, but... Why is this becoming so difficult? Just take me. That kind of sounds wrong, but no, really, like, why is it not going? Normally this goes. Trust me, Enyo Nova. Trust in Enyo Nova. And you said that you followed her longer than me. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Nova, are you ready? Are you watching? When you confirm that you are watching, I will show you what's in here. But once you're watching. I might have showed you this already, but... Okay. Go back to this. Look at this. Look at this. Ah, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. It still exists. It's the daughter of Ulf. Yeah. Zuna, don't kill it. Zuna, you dummy. Zuna. Dude, don't kill it. Zuna is like, screw that. Doesn't belong here. Look at that. Daughter of Lolth. Now, the one thing I've really wanted to find out is if the daughter of Lolth actually drops the gear. Probably doesn't. Oh yeah, she's a little bit buggy, so she's gonna go a few weird places. Don't mind that. Wait, are you an epic Quagmire Crypt? Why is she even in there? How is this even possible? I'm not in the epic one. I'm in the regular one, but she is in the epic one as well. I'm gonna try and run away for a second because I don't want Zuna to kill her. Come on, Zuna. Party's over. Come on. Thank you. I have to move that over here. Dismiss. Okay. Where did she AFK at? She coming back? Come on, get back in the map. Why, Zuna doing better solo than the group did on the real Final Boss. TR exclusive boss. Yeah, basically, that's what this is at this point. We can go up here. Ish. Just kind of in an awkward place. I'm not really sure how we'll get her back in the map, but she's there. Ouch! That was mean. Rude. But yeah, she's here. And like every boss that was ever removed from any dungeon is still in the dungeons, Nova. They never really went away. They were just walled off. Literally. I have to get down. That hurt. But yeah, literally, like, just block. They were just blocked off. They were never removed. That's what drives me nuts. Like, this thing is still up here, but it's literally serving no purpose. It kind of sucks. But if they're walled off, does that mean you can still fight the OG final boss of Spell Plague? It's potentially possible, yeah. I've never really tried it because it's a hard map to parkour, actually. You would think it's easy, but it's not easy. But these things still exist. Really amazing to see the Daughter of Loth. Yeah, only like super old players will even... Oh, shoot. No, no, no. I fell down. I fell down. Ah. Gosh, again. hate falling down. But what was I saying? Yeah, it's cool to see the final bosses here. There was oh, yo, look at the bar. Wait, go back, go back, go back. Look, it still has the bar here. You know, it still says the daughter of Lolth. Now, the Lolth armor, if I remember right, the original Lolth armor, look it sells for 35 million astral diamonds. Now, if by any chance she happens to still have any kind of drop rate for that armor, that could be an exploit. Now, I have fought her multiple times, and you don't generally get drops. You do get, like, some, like, you know, like silver or whatever, but the epic one, at least, I haven't done en masse because you kind of need a party for that. And trying to find 5 rogues to willingly run the whole dungeon to this point just to kill her over and over again, and that can keep up with you in that kind of parkour. How often can you farm it? You can. How often can? Yeah, you can farm it as many times as you want, as long as you really have like a team. You don't need a strong team, you know, because the thing with Lolth is she hasn't actually been properly scaled either, especially in the epic one. So in the epic one, she's not as difficult as you think, but you're still gonna need some rogues for sure. So yeah, you could probably farm it, but I don't know. I don't know if she would drop anything. So it could be a waste of time. It could be worth your time. Uh, Kevin says plus rogue, but yeah, it's pretty cool actually. It is really cool. One of the great things about these dungeons is that, yeah, if we keep going here, we might be able to go back pretty quickly. Is this a shortcut? I don't remember. No, we're just gonna try it. It could be, I don't know. I feel like I just went in complete circles. No, I think I did not take a shortcut. Where does it want me to go? I don't know where it wants me to go at this point. I just want to go back. I want to go back to where I was. It's just taking me back that way. I don't want to go that way. See, now I don't even know how to go back. I'm lost. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff just left over in dungeons. And I mean, Nova, we could try that one in Grey Wolf Den if I can remember where it is. Do you want me to find it first and then we go? Have you ever been under Dreadring? There's a giant purple texture that extends down into oblivion beyond the main travel gate. I know what you mean in Dreadring, Vis, but unfortunately that's actually just part of the sky, so it's not an actual physical object, unfortunately. Oh, we're back at Lolth. So yeah, even if you jump down, you would just literally jump down into nothing. So I used to think the same, that it's like this giant purple void, but no, it's literally just like the sky. It's not an actual object you can reach, which kind of sucks, but yeah. Let's see. Oh, close. Let's try and get back. That is about the closest I think I'm willing to get. I'm surprised Lolth hasn't lost her aggro when I went away. She's literally still there waiting for me. Kind of creepy. Okay, we're in. Back to Lolth. Thankfully, it's not hard to pass those walls, generally, so... yeah, let's go. Where is she now? Oh, she's still in the same spot. She's there. She's chilling. She's trying to kill me. Typical stuff. Can you get anything good from Lolth? I have no idea, honestly. I wish I knew, but I don't. Why can she hit me and I can't hit her? That's unfair. But yeah, you can see she really doesn't hit hard. Like, literally, what was that? Oh, well, that hurt, but most of her hits are very minor. So, okay, maybe she does hurt a little bit. Oh, stop. So rude. But anyways, yeah, that's the secret to this dungeon. There's that. Uh, let's see. I'm trying to think what other dungeon is easy and has something cool to share. I kind of want to finish off the boss here, but easier said than done. Oh, and it's this horrid place. I just wanted to get past the gate anyways. What else is cool in dungeons? You know what? Let me... Yeah, I'm gonna leave from here. Goodbye, Daughter of Loth. I'm gonna go help. We're just gonna say I'm stuck. We're gonna abort quest. Just aborting the zone. It doesn't mean actually aborting your quest. It's just leaving the zone you were in. And where the heck am I? Guess I'm in map. Wolf Den, I think, has a good secret. Wolf Den is a very interesting dungeon, and I think from the most part, we can probably just parkour it. Waiting for map, okay. We probably could. I don't think I need to get a queue group. Maybe I do, I don't know. But we'll see if I can just hammer it quickly on my own. The problem with the Wolf Den that I don't really like when it comes to parkouring is the fact that, how do I put it? It has a lot of rooms. For some reason, there are a ton of secret rooms, and they're full of chests, and they're full of utility kits, and they're just full of things like little treasure houses, and they're everywhere. Literally everywhere. I hate it. And I don't understand why. Just jump through the water, right? Someone says I had to do the bridge. No. Like, I'm just literally going through it. But if I remember, I can go in the sky here pretty easy. I just need to... Well, I'm coming through, whether you like it or not. So suck it up. Ah! They hurt! Where's my entrance point? I don't remember. I need some stealth here. Ah! You know what? These are what health scrolls are for. I took way too many enemies, but I just need some stealth for a second. Thank you. Get out of here. See? Boom. Miracle how easy this stuff works. Now I just actually need somewhere to go to. See? They can't see me, I can't see them. Perfect. Not an exploit, just a cheat. Isn't that the same thing? Probably. Let's see. Oh. How do I get down from here again? I don't remember. Right, being up here means the boss can't see me, and I can't see it. I forgot about this. Yeah, okay. This is interesting. I have an idea. What if I... Okay, once it takes me to the character selection screen, if I log back in right away, I should end up down there. I think. That's usually what happens because they try to put you back in the map where you belong. The game automatically does that. So we'll see if this works. Squeaky chair. I really do need to get some WD-40. Let's see. They're gonna put me down. Hey, that's what I wanted. This is not how you run dungeons, by the way. Don't run dungeons like I do. Most dungeons too have like how do you say, requirements you need to complete first before this stuff, but look at these archers can shoot through the walls. That is cheating. That is cheating, actually. Those hurt. Look at, they can see me and I can see them through those walls. That's crazy. Alright, it's been a pleasure. Look forward to your email. Sounds good. Ciao, ciao. I think I'm gonna need a group for this too. Dang it. Why are these things so complicated? These dungeons used to be so easy. Now they're not. Okay. So I don't think I'm gonna make this one. Taking too much damage, too many ads. And this just isn't gonna work, is it? I'm gonna need a group. Darn it. Plus it's like 3:30 in the morning. I should probably sleep. And I know when I say that, I don't usually sleep, but I ought to. Stop attacking me. If I stay over here, do they attack? I don't think they do. I think that's the trick here. Stay on this side and they can't attack me. Sleep is for the weak. Yeah, sleep is for the weak, isn't it? I'm laying down watching all comfy. Oh, I'm kind of jealous. Meanwhile, I'm trying to solo this boss and he's kind of hard. He's a lot harder than I wish he was. I could actually join you if you want, play a TR. Sure, if you want to, why not? But I think we're gonna need like a real group, not just ourselves, because yeah, this is not going how I would like it to go. Then call me Mr. Weak. Hit me up, I can help you if you need it. Meh, we can solo it. You know what, if enough of us get together, we could do it. You guys want to get together? Here, I'll just die here, and yeah. Let's get in a group. Okay, he has the opportunity to kill me, and he's just sitting around. There we go. Alright, let's do it. Release. Yes, please. Looking for more, 3 more trickster rogues. Well, Sarabi isn't a trickster rogue, but we're gonna go with it. Why does it say there's people in my instance? That's odd. What instance am I in? Oh yeah, it never says the instance number. That's weird. Another TR exclusive boss? There is one, technically. You until the point where you start parkouring. Okay, so we need you. Fight you. You guys can just PM me if you act. That's how you can find me. And yeah, probably we could do this. But no, what I want to do this for is for the puzzle, but I don't exactly remember where the puzzle is. So this will be an adventure. I do know how to climb out of here though. Fun fact of the day. Let's see. Did all, okay, all the, Actually, not all the enemies return to their spots. Great, so we're gonna get like gang banged at the at the end there by some, maybe not all. Like there's some there. Oh, I didn't sign up for this. But yeah, who was it? Kevin. Kevin, if you want to join, then come on out. Get this going here. Oh, I see. They're in Epic Grey Wolf then, and we're in North, right? Oh, I can't see my chat box. That's why. Because I have this thing in front of my chat box. But I probably don't need to have it in front of my chat box, do I? Because it's like centered already in OBS. I'm dumb. Okay. We got this. Oh. The person who's not asset, but I keep thinking is asset. But I looked today and no, asset has a different tag name that also starts with an A, but it is not Achilles. Oh, we got this. Not accepting, not accepting. The person who's not asset, you are not accepting invite. Let's see. 2 times the time? Nope. Oh, one of those storm callers. They're really annoying. Okay. I didn't break him, did I? There might be enemies along the outside, so we may need to check that. What a troublemaker. uh, okay, maybe not. Oh, right. There's a lever. Is it a lever or a lever? A lever, 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 lever? I don't know. What's it called? Does it depend where you're from? Accents? I don't know. Lever, lever, Levi, lever. And they'll say. Okay. Now we can get to the part where we need to parkour. Let's see. Now I just need to recognize it in an area where everything looks the same. You see, in here, there used to be extra bosses, if anyone remembers. And of course, like anything, they were all walled off. Now, this isn't one location. This isn't one for one. This isn't where one was blocked off. That's kind of hard to say. Leroy, like Leroy Jenkins. But I might have to actually check areas to see if that's where that puzzle is. Let's see. Hold up a sec here. Nothing on the mini-map. Luckily, the mini-maps actually show all the areas in the map, even if you can't access them. So by looking at the mini-map, we can actually get a pretty good idea of what's there and what's not. So we're good. Sometimes the mini-map doesn't ring true. Actually, a lot of the time it doesn't ring true, but at least in dungeons like this, they just, I guess they didn't bother to update it, and it will still show everything. So if we can keep with that mindset, we should be okay. I think this might be where something is. I don't remember what, but we'll keep going here. Let's see. I can't speak. No, that's that. Okay, no. There's nothing here. What was on my left there? Don't know. Let's keep going. Okay, so it wasn't in this area, so it has to be in the next area. I'll recognize it when I see it, I'm pretty sure. Just, I need to actually see it. But I haven't been here in like a really long time, at least a couple years, so I hope it's still here. I can't remember, did I ever post anything like that on YouTube? Because when I posted the one from, whatchamacallit? Good lord. Uh, Temple of the Spider, that's what it was. I never think. So when I posted the one from Temple of the Spider, it actually got fixed within like a week. So I hope these haven't been fixed at all if I ever showed them. But see, like something like this here, this wall, that looks like there would be something behind it, right? So hold on a sec, hold on a sec. See, there is something behind it. There's a whole room. But don't teleport down into this room. Just, there's a room and it's kind of glitchy. That's the problem with these places. They glitch out a lot. That's why I don't like this area, because the scenery kind of sucks. But yeah, but I remember this area. Once you get in, you can't get out. So don't come down here. But you can kind of see it. There's like one of those purple pools there, and then there's a utility kit. So these are like one of the rooms that I mean. Like you can see it in the mini map. It's blocked off, but why is it walled off? You know what I mean? So it's just one of those weird things. But get out of here. I still can. This is like a weird. Is that down? I can't tell if that's down, but I'm gonna hope so. Yep. Okay. So there is a room back there, confirmed, but it's not the one I want. There's a lot of rooms behind these walls here. But anything that looks like it's walled off probably is walled off. Oops. I wanted. Ah! I'm dying. Okay. Going. Where's the one that I'm looking for? Can't be that hard to find. What does this do? There's another room back here, but I don't think it's the room I want. But we can still take a look. An easy way up. This. Ah! The vibrations made me miss aim. Okay. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Gotta switch that out. Okay. I don't think this is the puzzle yet, but we're gonna take a look anyways. Because I want to know what's back there exactly. Oh, is that already? Okay, no. Further back. This one has a huge square. Why? Oh! Why? I'm messing up the aims now. But I want to get up into that hidden room. So let's do it properly this time. We're stuck in the ceiling. Then I need to teleport there. No moving at all. Just wait and cast. Honestly, don't remember. I have watched all your stuff. Oh, it didn't teleport me? Dude. Yeah, we can't see past that wall, of course. We're not past it yet. But I'm curious what's back there for now. Like I said, I'm almost certain it's not what I need, but gotta still check it all out. Yeah, it's literally just like a purple pool, which again, I don't understand these things because why would you just block that off? Like, what purpose does this serve? You know? What, like, why would you literally just put a wall here? That doesn't make sense. Like, just even leave it in for design. It doesn't do anything. Like, there's a lot of weird things in this dungeon that just don't make sense. Like, why would you have that there? So, yeah, it's one of those things that I'm never gonna understand in here. But, yeah. See. Kevin is just switching loadouts for now. Robbie, I'm kinda gonna leave you on your own here for a sec, I think. I'm just gonna follow. Oh, I can't see where I'm going. This is also why I don't like parkouring here. Oh, this is not where I thought I was. Um, amazing what being on assassin can do. Okay, let's see. I think back here too. Yeah, there's a big room back here. If you see again on the mini map, look at this. Actually, that just leads into the other area, doesn't it? Yeah, it does, but I think this used to be connected. See, there's like some really poorly built walls here. So I think that used to be connected and then they just blocked it off for whatever reason. People are weird. Let's see. I don't even know where Trix went. Where is he? Oh, he's down there. He's coming. For some reason, I have in my mind there is a room back there, though. Am I crazy for thinking that? You know what? Go with your gut. We're not going to teleport down to anything because I learned from the last time. Bad idea. You'll get stuck. Can't actually see here, can I? Part of me wants to jump, but I feel like if I jump, found a spot where you could see the outside a bit, tried to find a spot where I could teleport. Oh, okay. I'm gonna regret this. Oh, hey, look. See, there is a secret room. I wasn't crazy. Look at this. There's a secret room back here. I'm glad I took that jump. I went with my gut. But, yeah, and there's something in the middle. I'm guessing a chest, maybe? Is there any... I don't see a way I could get back out, so oh yeah, it's a chest. I saw it for like a brief moment. Yeah, there's just a random chest sitting in here for no reason. And just one of those weird things. Anyways, let's get out of here. Because this thing, like... Wow. Wow. Legendary mountain there, 100%. No, just wait until you see the last room with the puzzle. Oh, now that I think of it, I remember what the puzzle was. Nova, are you still there? It was with torches. It was a puzzle with torches. Don't ask me why, but it was a literal puzzle with torches and I could never figure it out. Which I kind of felt dumb for. But yeah, torches. Do you know of a puzzle with torches? Okay, at this point, I think we've passed it, to be honest. I don't think it's further down the dungeon. Let me look here. There's a point. You know what? We'll keep going. Maybe I'm crazy. But I would know the spot when I see it. But it's a puzzle with torches. Torches, torches, torches. Yeah, I thought it was broken, but I don't think it is, because it doesn't make sense for it to be broken. Where? Tricks. Kevin, we've really lost you behind.
Are you still trying at that spot? Oh, he's coming. He's coming. I just want to be 100% sure that it's not in like the next area. This whole area looks alike. I'm just looking to see if I can find stuff. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. There is a lot of interesting weird stuff to find in here. Like if you ever like take a day and just like really parkour around in a finished instance, there's a ton of hidden rooms and a ton of hidden chests and utility kits. But there's one room in particular with the torches. I know it's here. It is here. It's gotta be. But where? I don't know. Is there another? Oh, okay. Go. Let's see. Yeah, this is the boss room. Nope. We're going back. This is not. No. It is in here. I need to peel my eyes more and pay attention more. I'm trying to think. It's behind a diagonal wall in a corner. Oh yeah, over this way. I've always wanted to go this way because I don't know if the enemies are real, but I've always wanted to know. But up here, that NPC up there, that's the boss, the final boss. And you can fight him, actually. Well, you can go up to him and like he's there, he's red, like it's like a copy of the second boss, but there's oops, it fell down. Yeah, there's like a literal way to get to him. And with a dance potion, you can make him dance. Fun fact of the day. But we'll come back to that after. I'm very focused on these torches, this torch puzzle. Torches, torches, torches. So we'll come back to that. But yeah, you can like literally go up there and stand with him. Kind of cool. But I need to know where this stuff is. It's gonna bug me. I'm pretty sure it's in the bottom area. I don't think it's in like this top area here. I have in my mind that it's not. So I think I'm gonna go back to the bottom area and keep looking. I must have missed something. Let's see. We already looked behind that wall, right? Yeah. Like I said, I don't think it's up here. I think it's down below. Keep looking. Maybe like we missed somewhere, like going in a shortcut. I don't know. Did we check that out? Yeah, we checked that out. We did. How crazy. Um, thinking. Torches, torches, torches. Where would the torches be? Torches, torches. Okay, yeah. I'm going back to the bottom area. I have it in my mind that it's in the bottom area. So I'm going with it. I'm going with my mind. This awful, awful place to parkour. One of the worst areas to parkour. Not because it's hard, but it's just it is what it is. There is a room. I know there's a room. What is along here? There would be a wall. I don't really think. Oh, here. No, gosh, this is really hard to think. Corner. Hmm. Why do I have in mind this? No, it's not this corner, but maybe You know what? Actually, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna try and walk this way if I can, and just take a look, keep a lookout. As long as it doesn't bug out too much, then I think this could be an okay plan. Oh, oh, oh! Look, 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 look! I think this is it. I think. Yeah, I see a torch. Um, that's unlit. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is it. This is the room. Here. This whole huge area. Look, it's a huge area that's blocked off. No wonder I missed it. Yeah, there's like this room and then this room and then this set of rooms and there's a bunch of chests back here too, including like a big chest. Yeah, it's this room. We can literally come down here. And I think if you come down here, I think if we open the chest, it starts to light up the oh, you're just going straight to the end. Look, see? It lights up the chest. Or it lights up the torches. See, like, I don't know what happens with the torches here. It's some kind of puzzle. See? Oh, what the hell? Like, look at these torches. Like, I've tried to go in order before, and it didn't work. I don't know what these puzzle, what this is. It's some kind of puzzle. No, I can't solve it. That's why I want Nova. I want Nova here to solve it. On the, oh, shoot. Not what I wanted to do. Thank God I did not go down to the ground. See? It's puzzles. And look, you can like light one and then they disappear. And then you'll be able to interact with the chest again. Doesn't the door open? No, there's no door. It's literally behind a wall, Nova. Literally behind a wall. Like just a regular old wall. You would never know it was there. It's not even like a typical wall. Stand in front of the chest. Okay. I'll zoom out my camera a bit. We got 4 torches. Sometimes you'll like light one and then you'll be able to light 2. But sometimes it disappears on the first one. And I feel like a dum-dum. But I think it opens this door. Like, we can parkour past this door, so it's not a big deal. But it's a puzzle. Like a literal puzzle. The door behind the chest looks like it can open. Maybe one for each member of the party. There's not... No, there's lots behind this door, Nova. Like, look at this map. All this space is behind the door here. That's a huge amount of space behind it. And there's big chests. Like, lots of chests. And they're on stands, actually. So, like, it obviously is intended to open a door, but it's some kind of puzzle that's just been blocked off. Oh, and they disappeared. 1, 2, 3, 4, or through 3, 2, 4, 1 in that order from left to right. Oh, where did it go? Oh. Oh, here we go. It's going through the sequence again. Red, orange. Oh, red, orange? What? 1, 3, 2, 4. See, I don't know. Did I miss it starting or did it just only do 2? 3, 2, 4, 1. Is this 3 then? They don't go on cooldown. You can just restart the puzzle, but okay, see, so we got blue. And I've tried it in color. They light different colors. Yeah, and I've tried it in color before and I swear it didn't work. Blue, orange, yellow. 1, 3. I don't know. See, like that. Like that. That. No! Okay. Yellow. Yellow. 1, 2, 3. See, now they're all the same color. 3, 4. And that one's red. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think it's different every time, but... See, now that one's blue. That one's green. That one's orange. Oh, it opened. There we go. Was it by number? Is it by color? That's weird. Good game. Well, now it's open, even though we could parkour way past it. There's enemies in here too. Don't kill me. Oh, look at all these chests, Nova. Look at these. Wow, look at this chest room. That's a beautiful chest room. Why is this hiding off map? Ooh, I know, look at these. Look at these. It's cool. Like, just sit here and, like, take a screenshot. These are awesome. Like, why is this hidden in the dungeon? Like, I don't understand. It's so weird. But, yeah. That's here. Let's take a selfie. Okay, let's take a selfie. Are we standing back here then? Okay, you have like your companion here and I'll just pretend to look like another. Okay, we look like the three amigos. The cheese. Selfie time. The 3 rows, 3 chests. 1 for each, perfect. But that's not the only cool thing in here. Where is it? Sarabi is out there all alone. Sorry, Sarabi, but at least you can see it in the stream, right? Yeah, now I stand on this chest. I believe. There's this cool room up here. Back when dungeons were more than just how fast can you get to the final chest. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This room is fantastic. I love the purple lighting, first off. But like, damn. Yes, historic moment. Cool. Then there's like this random space back here. I don't know why, but there it is. Oh yeah. Teleporting there won't be a good idea. Let's open them. Trash. As usual. You take that one. Or don't. Oh, we can all open them individually? Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Or maybe we can't. I don't know. Oh yeah, we can. Look at that. We'll get our individual rewards too. Not just one person. Ah, thank goodness. Ah. Oh, and look at that. We should, like, take a selfie in front of these torches. It was a historic moment too. These poor torches. Zoom in more. And they're all lit up in different colors. How pretty. There we go. Perfect. That is what we were looking for. Nice puzzle. And we solved it. Good work. Now, it is 4 a.m. my time, and surprisingly, my throat actually doesn't hurt anymore, which is kind of weird. I don't know if I've just gone beyond the point of repair at this point. I don't know what's going on. But I should head to bed. I should head to bed, because it's like, yeah, 4 in the and I need sleep. So, thank you, Nova, for your help. Thank you, Kevin and Sarabi, for your help. And yeah, I think this is a great way to end the stream. Now, Nova, you need to answer me one question. When I raid another stream, do I end mine first or after? Because I got so confused yesterday. I raided for Harper Steele. I raided her twice somehow, and I was really confused. Do I end it first and then raid, or do I raid and then end it? I don't know. But yeah. Good night. Good job, guys. Good night. Outstanding stream. Good night. Thank you. After? Okay. So, we have that. Now I need to find someone to actually raid. No, raid first in your Twitch chat. Okay. So we need to go to whoever's streaming right now in Neverwinter. Which is the only one I actually know right now is Bryce. So you know what? We are gonna go raid him because that seems like the sensible thing to do. So we go slash raid, then we put their name, we hit enter, and then we go, right? Yes.